Thank you. I have a lovely audience though today. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor for us today to have the presence of the Indian music icon and sitar hero, Maestro Niladri Kumar. He is one of the most prominent, popular, and most sought after Indian musicians, and truly considered the maverick classical musician of today's time. He is an idol and inspiration, and has shown us that Indian music is truly very, very cool and can be a favorite to all. Today, you will see his unmatchable mastery over the sitar. And you will also see a red instrument, which is his own invention, his own creation, the sitar. Yes, he calls it the sitar, which is an electric sitar. Through this music, we explore the rich heritage of traditional and contemporary music. From ragas to rock, Niladri Kumar is a true rock star. Most recently, he was awarded the highest national honor in performing arts, the Sangeet Nataka Akademi Award by the President of India. Also being Mr. Amitabh Bachchan's favorite artist, he appeared twice on Kaun Banega Crorepati, and both times his performance was so unique that it went viral on the internet. I'm sure all of you are using the internet. So all those who are using the internet, you can hear some more music and you can follow Niladri Kumar on his YouTube and Spotify. So, ladies and gentlemen, today's show is called The Joy of Creation. The doctors present here know what the feeling is to create. And that's why today the concert is centered around the connection of music and medicine and how both are stringed together to create and the joy through that. I request all of you to please put your hands together and let's give a thundering applause to the maestros. Let's put our hands together for none other than Niladri Kumar and the amazing musicians. Are you all ready, ladies and gentlemen? I cannot hear the thunder. We have the maestro himself, Niladri Kumar, Satyajit Talwarkar, Agnalo Fernandez, and Shika Nath Qureshi. We welcome you all on the dais. And the stage is all yours, the audience is all yours. The musicians are ready. Are the audience ready? Thank you.
Namaskar, good evening. This was actually our sound check. We will start the concert now. And I am very, very grateful to Dr. Pai for having us here. And I would request the light guys to please keep it steady because we can't see what we are playing. We are not item numbers. It's difficult to be an item number with those flashing lights. Yeah. So I'd like to quickly introduce the fabulous musicians. On drums and percussion is the young genius, the grandson of the greatest Ustad Allah Rakha, the nephew of Ustad Zakir Hussain, and the son of Ustad Tawfiq Qureshi, Shikhar Nath Qureshi. On tabla is the incredible young maestro, the son of legendary Pandit Suresh Talwalkar, Satyajit Talwalkar. Did you guys not eat that you can't clap louder for these people? Oh, that's all. That's it. Okay. Okay. And last but not the least, on keys is one of the finest young pianists, Agnello Fernandez. Thank you so much, Shikharnath Qureshi, Satyajit Talwalkar, Agnello Fernandez. Thank you so very much. Dr. Pai, thank you once again.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe the entire team deserves a very, very big round of applause. Once again, I request Dr. Nandita Palshetkar, ma'am, if you can join us on the dais. I would like to call upon Dr. Rishikesh Pai, and I would like to invite Dr. Niranjan Chavan. Ladies and gentlemen, can we welcome all of them, please? And we request the dignitaries to please felicitate our maestros here. What a scintillating performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Niladri Kumar. And his wonderful team. Thank you to Satyajit Ji Talwarkar, Agnello Fernandez, and Shikharnath Qureshi. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dildham ke betiye, there's something more coming up your way. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay with us as we set the stage for the inauguration. Allow us a few moments, please. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow us a few more moments. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost ready for the upcoming event. A humble request to people standing in the aisle, if you can just take your seats, please. So the people sitting behind you can have a clear view of the stage. Thank you.
said the only thing.
What do you think about that night? What is it that brings you here? What do you think about that night? What is it you think about? What do you want to take tonight? And where do you want to go tonight? How do you feel? What do you want to take tonight? And where do you want to go tonight? And the roof opened up.
Ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to please quickly take your seats. It is the moment where we all have been waiting for. The stage is set. Is the audience ready? People, are you ready? All right, so we are ready for the surprise as well.
Check, check. Check, check. Check, 1, 2, 3.
Once again, humble request to all those who have been standing here, please take your seats.
Okay, tell him, man. Tell him, man. इसके पास नहीं है. Who is not being traced?
वहाँ इतनी भीड़ लगी, everyone is getting confused कौन है.
Ajay Mane, Charmila, Girija,
Can you
Janmaja.
announce everybody's name?
Please, the following people, please come to the entrance of Jasmine 2. Don't say vice president.
Yeah, just the names.
And don't say Lara Datta in this one.
All right, I request the following dignitaries to please join us at the entrance gate of Jasmine 2. The names are Dr. Ajay Mane, Dr. Charmila, Dr. Girija Wagh,
Dr. Janmajay Mahapatra.
Dr. Janmajaya Mahapatra, Dr. Neeraj Bhatla, Dr. Nija, Dr. Parikshit Tang, Dr. Kunal Doshi, Dr. Komal Chavan, and Dr. Varsha. Dr. Varsha Baste. May I request all the dignitaries to please quickly join us at the entrance of Jasmine 2. Also, I would request Dr. Abha Singh, Dr. Palaniappan, Dr. Shamal Seth, Dr. Ashwini Kale, Dr. Ameya Purandare, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar. I request all of you to please join us at the entrance of Jasmine 2. Thank you. All right, there's something happening here. Chalo, all the best. I don't need to wish you luck. You are going to be rocking. Come on, people!
Check.
Can we have the mic on, please? Headset mic. Headset mic. Podium mics on, please. Just go for a small check.
Check, check.
Mayuri, keep it with me. You want me to push it?
Come on, guys!
Just once they do that and sit down, so I'd like to hand it over to Aditi Govitrikar and Dr. Rohan Palshetkar.
That's what I was telling you. आप लोग एंट्री लो, क्यों खड़े हो? वही बेटर है। हाँ, यहाँ से एंट्री ले लो ना। Ladies and gentlemen,
Check. Can we have a very big round of applause, all of you? He आमची Mumbai, आपला महाराष्ट्र, अपना देश, गणपति बाप्पा. And now, I would like to hand over the mic to the young and dynamic and the most beautiful lady here. May I request Dr. Aditi Goitrikar and the young and dynamic Dr. Rohan Palchatkar. Can we have him on the stage, please? Please, let's have a big round of applause and welcome them, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Check, check.
What an amazing procession. I do want to be part of this next year for sure.
100% Aditi. This is how we actually celebrate the entire inauguration and our installation.
Love it, absolutely love it. On that note, all right.
Check, check. I think they just can't. Check, check. Check, check. Can you hear it? Check. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? ये वाला है।
Thank you so much. That was a wonderful performance.
Check, check. Hello. Check, check. पर आवाज माइक पे नहीं. Can we please? वो कोई प्रॉब्लम. ये कब बंद कब करेंगे ये बैंड बाजा वाला? बस हो गया, अभी बंद कर दो. Good evening. Ganesha, thank you.
Wow, absolutely amazing. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, esteemed dignitaries, respected colleagues, honored guests, and dear friends. It is a privilege and my honor to welcome you all to the 67th All India Congress of Obstetrics and Gynecology, AICOG, here in the bustling and iconic city of Mumbai, a city that resonates with dreams, resilience, and opportunity. This year's AICOG is unlike any other, as it aligns with a monumental celebration, the 75th anniversary of FOGSI, the Diamond Jubilee, a milestone that represents 7.5 decades of tireless dedication to advancing women's health and ensuring the well-being of mothers and their families across India.
As we gather in Mumbai, a city known for its pioneering spirit and rich history, it's only fitting that this Congress marks not just a celebration of our past achievements, but also a bold step into the future of obstetrics and gynecology. Mumbai is a city that embraces change, thrives on innovation, and always aims for progress, qualities that echo FOGSI's ethos and vision. FOGSI's journey over the last 75 years has been nothing short of remarkable. From its inception, FOGSI has been a torchbearer in addressing maternal and child health and challenges in India, striving to reduce maternal mortality and improve perinatal outcomes. It has fostered groundbreaking research, empowered its members with education and skill building, and built partnerships that transcend boundaries to ensure better health care for women. Each of us here today is a part of this incredible legacy. The efforts of countless leaders, members, and supporters have made FOGSI what it is today, one of the largest professional organizations of obstetricians and gynecologists in the world, with a global reputation for excellence. This Diamond Jubilee is a tribute to their vision, passion, and unwavering commitment.
As we embark on this 67th edition of AICOG, we do so with renewed determination. This Congress brings together the finest minds in obs and gynecology, not only from India, but from across the globe. Over the next few days, we will delve into cutting-edge research, discuss emerging trends, and explore innovative approaches that promise to shape the future of women's healthcare. The sessions, workshops, and discussions planned for this Congress are designed to inspire, inform, and ignite collaboration. This is a space for exchanging knowledge, building connections, and working together to address the challenges that lie ahead.
Mumbai, our host city, stands as a symbol of India's progress. It's a city where tradition meets modernity, where aspirations take flight, and where diversity thrives. Mumbai's vibrant spirit and dynamic energy reflect the ethos of AICOG and FOGSI, making it the perfect venue for the event. As we come together in this historic city, let us also celebrate the resilience and strength of women we serve. Their courage and perseverance inspires us to continue striving for excellence, to innovate fearlessly, and to uphold the highest standards of care. As we celebrate 75 years of FOGSI, we must also look forward. The future of obstetrics and gynecology is bright, and with advancements in technology, research, and global collaborations, they offer unprecedented opportunities. However, we must remain mindful of the challenges, ensuring equitable access to all, addressing disparities, and advocating for women's health rights at every level.
Well, this Congress is not just a celebration. It is a call to action, a call to innovate, educate, and work collectively towards a healthier future for all women. Together, we can achieve the unimaginable and ensure that our legacy continues to shine brighter with each passing year. To our international and national delegates, welcome to AICOG 2025. To our distinguished speakers and panelists, thank you for sharing your expertise and insights. To our organizing committee, heartfelt gratitude for your dedication and meticulous efforts in making this Congress a reality.
Let this Congress not only be a milestone in the history of FOGSI, but also a celebration of unity, excellence, and our shared mission. Together, let us make AICOG a transformative experience that leaves a lasting impact. Welcome to AICOG 2025. Welcome to Mumbai. Let the celebrations begin.
As we gather to inaugurate the 67th All India Congress of Obstetrics and Gynecology, AICOG 2025, marking the 75th year of FOGSI, it is only fitting that we commence with Ganesha Vandana. Lord Ganesha, the embodiment of wisdom, prosperity, and success, is invoked to bless this landmark event. His divine presence ensures the removal of obstacles and sets a harmonious and auspicious tone for this momentous gathering. With reverence, we invite Ganpati Bappa to guide us in our mission to celebrate and advance the field of obstetrics and gynecology, fostering collaboration and progress for the betterment of women's health. So everybody, Ganpati Bappa Moria!
minus. What a fantastic performance. Shri Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, one of India's greatest warriors, strategists and visionaries, and the founder of the Maratha Empire in Western India, the originator of Swarajya or self-rule, striving to create an independent state free from foreign domination. A pioneer in guerrilla warfare, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj remains a symbol of courage, justice and leadership. His life and legacy continue to inspire millions across India and beyond. Today, we showcase the glimpse of his coronation ceremony, a small tribute to this extraordinary personality. And now we'll see Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj's coronation.
सचिन काय चाललंय नाही तुम्ही चालू करा
Somebody should stand there. One person should stand there and not allow any change.
सचिन कोणतरी त्यांना सांभाळायला सांग ते फॅरिझॉनला
big round of applause for that energetic performance. Thank you so much. And now we would like to invite our dignitaries on stage. Let's put our hands together for Vice Presidents 2024, Dr. Ajay Mane, Dr. Charmila Ayavu, Dr. Girija Wagh, Dr. Janmajaya Mahapatra, Dr. Neerja Bhatla, Treasurer, Dr. Parikshit Tank, Joint Secretary, Dr. Kunal Doshi, Vice Presidents 2025, Dr. Komal Chauhan, Dr. Varsha Baste, Dr. Abha Singh, Dr. N. Palaniappan, Dr. Shamil Seth, Incoming Joint Secretary, Dr. Ashwini Kale, Incoming Joint Treasurer, Dr. Amey Purandare, Incoming Secretary General FOGSI, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, Incoming FOGSI President, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar, Secretary General FOGSI, Dr. Madhuri Patel, President FOGSI, Dr. Jaideep Tank, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Niranjan Chavan, Guest of Honor, Lara Datta, Scientific Chairman, Dr. Rishikesh Pai, Chairman of Organizing Committee, Dr. Nandita Palshetkar, and Chief Guest, Dr. Anne Beatrice Chiara.
Can we have a round of applause for them,
A
please?
big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our dignitaries on stage.
वर्षा मैम कोमल मैडम चला कोमल मैडम चला
A warm welcome to all our dignitaries on stage. Please take your seats.
As we embark on this momentous occasion, it is customary to express our warmest welcome and heartfelt gratitude to the dignitaries gracing this stage. Flowers have always been a symbol of appreciation, respect, and celebration. Today, let these gold roses represent our profound admiration and sincere thanks to our esteemed guests who have taken the time to join us for the inauguration of the 67th Annual All India Congress of OBGY, AICOG, and the celebration of the 75th year of FOGSI. Each rose is a gesture of our respect for their invaluable contributions, unwavering support, and the inspiration they bring to this gathering. May I request the doctors to please felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Professor Anne Chiara Beatrice. Ms. Lara Datta, our guest of honor. President FOGSI, Dr. Jaideep Tank. Incoming FOGSI President, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar. Our Secretary General FOGSI, Dr. Madhuri Patel. Incoming Secretary General FOGSI, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar. Organizing Chairperson, Dr. Nandita Palshetkar. Scientific Chairperson, Dr. Rishikesh Pai. Organizing Secretary, Dr. Niranjan Chavan. Vice President 2024, Dr. Ajay Mane, Dr. Charmila Ayavu, Dr. Girija Wagh, Dr. Janmajaya Mahapatra. May we have roses for them, please? Can we have a round of applause for all our dignitaries on stage? Our Vice Presidents, Dr. Ajay Mane, Dr. Charmila, Dr. Girija, please could you give them the customary rose? Dr. Girija Wag, Dr. Janmajay Mahapatra, Dr. Neerja Batla, our Treasurer, Dr. Parikshit Tank, Dr. Kunal Doshi, our Vice Presidents 2025, Dr. Komal Chavan, Dr. Varsha Baste, Dr. Abha Sinha, Dr. Palaniappan, Dr. Shamal Seth, incoming Joint Secretary, Dr. Ashwini Kale, and incoming Joint Treasurer, Dr. Amaya Purandre. Can we please have a round of applause?
As we begin the 67th AICOG and celebrate 75 years of FOGSI, we mark this special occasion with the lighting of the ceremonial lamp, a symbol of enlightenment, knowledge, and hope. This tradition reflects our shared commitment to dispelling ignorance and illuminating the path forward in women's healthcare. I invite our esteemed dignitaries to join us in lighting the lamp, signifying unity, progress, and brighter future for all. Let this light guide us and inspire us throughout this remarkable journey.
सर्वकारेषु सर्वदा
Thank you. Thank you to all the dignitaries on the dais.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's my honor to invite Dr. Nandita Palshetkar, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, to deliver the welcome address. Dr. Palshetkar is the Medical Director of Bloom IVF across multiple centers in India and is Professor Emeritus at the D.Y. Patil School of Medicine. She has held prestigious leadership roles as the President of FOGSI, ISAR, IAG, Mumbai OBGY Society, and continues to champion women's health and empowerment through initiatives like We for Three, Safer, Smarter, Stronger. She's currently the FOGSI representative to FIGO. A distinguished academician and speaker, she has delivered over 100 orations, authored numerous publications, and received accolades including the Bharat Gaurav Award, B.N. Purandare Award, and the FRCOG from the Royal College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Nandita Palshetkar.
Suswagatam, Suswagatam, Suswagatam. मी मुंबई नगरीत आयोजित केलेले 75th AICOG मध्ये सहभागी होण्यासाठी विदेशातून लोक जी आलेली आहेत त्यांना मी खरंच मनपूर्वक वेलकम करते. Sorry, excuse my little bit Marathi and English. You are in the state of Maharashtra, so we began with a lovely cultural, just a little bit glimpse of what Maharashtra is. Honorable Ann Kihara, President of FIGO, Ms. Laura Datta, former Miss Universe, actress and advocate, Sunita Tandalwadkar, our incoming FOGSI President, Jaideep Tank, immediate past President, Dr. Rishikesh Pai, Scientific Chair, Dr. Niranjan Chauhan, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, Incoming Secretary General, Dr. Madhuri Patel, Secretary General and President of MOGS, all my other friends and colleagues on the dais, and of course, the cherished guests and all our colleagues. I stand before you today with gratitude as the organizing chair of the AICOG 2025, here in the vibrant heart of Mumbai. This is not just only a conference. It is a celebration of collaboration, progress, and the unyielding spirit of over thousands of gynecologists gathered under one roof. Allow me to just begin with a short story. In ancient Indian mythology, there is a tale of the goddess Durga, who emerged when the world was under threat. Each god or deity contributed their strength to create her, and together they gifted her with weapons and wisdom to conquer the seemingly invincible. She symbolizes what can be achieved when collective power unites for a singular purpose. In many ways, this conference mirrors that story. Each of you here represents a force, a healer, a leader, and a pioneer. And today, as we inaugurate this remarkable gathering, we hold the collective power to transform the landscape of women's health in our nation and beyond. It's with immense pride and joy that I welcome you to the AICOG. The evening is just more than an inauguration. This year, 2025, marks a milestone. FOGSI celebrates 75 years. FOGSI's journey over these 7.5 decades reminds me of the ancient banyan tree, whose roots run deep and whose branches spread wide, offering shade, strength, and life to all who seek it. Like that tree, FOGSI has stood tall, nurturing generations of obstetricians and gynecologists and safeguarding the health of millions of women across the country. I stand before you today not just as an organizing chair, but as someone who has been deeply entwined in this organization's legacy. In 2019, I had the honor of serving as the president of FOGSI. In fact, that year, reinforced my belief in the power of collective effort and the remarkable impact we can make when we work together in improving women's healthcare. I'm so happy, Dr. Ann Kiara, you are here. She's an esteemed president of the FIGO from Kenya and is a globally recognized leader in women's health. Decades of experience as a distinguished OBGY, she has been in the forefront of advocating maternal and reproductive health worldwide. In fact, her visionary leadership has spearheaded groundbreaking initiatives at improving women's health. Lara, your unwavering dedication to women's empowerment has been truly inspiring. As a former Miss Universe, actor and advocate, you consistently have used your platform to champion causes that matter. Your voice in the realm of maternal health amplifies the message that women's well-being is at the forefront. This year's AICOG is special because it marks the installation of Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar as the new president of FOGSI, a leader of immense vision and dedication. Sunita, my dear friend, your leadership will undoubtedly lead us to greater heights, and we are really excited to walk this journey with you. In the meantime, I also want to take a moment to express heartfelt appreciation to Jaideep Tang. Your tireless dedication and incredible work which you've done over the past year have left an indelible mark in FOGSI. Karthik will soon be arriving, so we shall wait for him. But let me tell you an inside story. You know, all the guests that we had invited have some gynecology connection. Karthik's mother is a gynecologist. I would also like to take time and introduce my two pillars, without whom this beautiful experience would not have happened. Dr. Rishikesh Pai, the scientific chair, who has worked diligently on curating this conference. His efforts have resulted, yes, he deserves that. His efforts have resulted in a program that is not only highly informative, but also intelligently and thoroughly designed. I'm confident that you will enjoy and benefit from it. His dedication and attention to details have added immense value to this event. Niranjan Chauhan, whose leadership as the president of MOGS was actually instrumental in bringing AICOG to Mumbai. Thank you, Niranjan, for this wonderful, wonderful opportunity that Mumbai has got. And actually, since then, he has relentlessly worked as organizing secretary, ensuring that every aspect of this event is executed to perfection. Dr. Madhuri and Suvarna, your invaluable assistance and unwavering encouragement throughout the process of organizing AICOG has been great. There is one person I must make special mention of, Dr. Rohan Palshetkar, actually whose tireless efforts behind the scenes have been invaluable. He has brought together a remarkable team, and their collective dedication has greatly contributed to our success. Dr. Rohan's commitment and hard work, driven purely by passion and without any expectation of reward, deserve our deepest appreciation. His unwavering support has truly made a difference, and I'm grateful for his exceptional leadership and dedication. AICOG 2025 would not have been possible without the incredible dedication and hard work of the entire Mumbai team. The process of organizing AICOG has not only been rewarding, but you know what? It has brought the entire fraternity of Mumbai together. The process has been a rewarding experience. It's like a family, strengthening our bonds and uniting us with shared purpose. The spirit of collaboration and teamwork is a testament to the resilience and unity of the Mumbai's medical community. I sincerely acknowledge and appreciate the countless volunteers from several fronts, you know, from our everything, logistics to pharma to everybody, I think, whose significant efforts have really helped us. I extend warm welcome to the 120 international faculty who have traveled from across the globe. Welcome. And our national faculty from the length and breadth of India for your esteemed presence and invaluable knowledge. I'm grateful to Ojaswini, Sohel, Urvil from Medivision, Abhishek, Ronnie, and Mayur from Geo, because they've helped us with a lot. Mumbai is the city of dreams. is a fitting host for this monumental gathering. It's a city that never sleeps, a city that mirrors the tireless energy of every gynecologist who is dedicated to their patients. So, on behalf of the organizing committee, I welcome you all to the AICOG 2025. May this conference ignite new ideas, forge new collaborations, and renew our shared commitment to advancing women's health. And, you know, for generations, what is important is to remind us why we chose this noble path. Here's to 75 years of FOGSI and to the bright future that lies ahead of us. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nandita, for those warm words. I would now like to invite Dr. Madhuri Patel to give us an overview of FOGSI. Dr. Madhuri Patel is the Secretary General of FOGSI. She is not only a stalwart in the field of obstetrics and gynecology, but also serves as the Editor-in-Chief of the Journal of Obs and Gynac of India, JOGI. Her extensive contributions span decades, including leadership roles such as Joint Secretary of FOGSI and committee membership with FIGO preterm birth initiatives. Dr. Patel's academic and clinical excellence is reflected in her roles as a visiting and consultant faculty at prestigious institutions across Mumbai, and she has been the recipient of multiple accolades, including the Moggs Appreciation Award and Dr. T.C. Datta Prize for her editorial work on FOGSI publications. Welcome, Dr. Patel.
Thank you, Dr. Aditi and Dr. Rohan, for your kind and warm words. Respected our chief guest, Dr. Ann Chiara, guest of honor, Lara Datta, and my president, Dr. Jaydeep Chand, incoming president, Dr. Sunita Tandurkar, my dear friend, Dr. Nandita, organizing chair, Dr. Rishikesh Pai, scientific chair, Dr. Sivarna Khadilkar, incoming secretary general, and Niranjan, organizing secretary, and all my dear friends on the dais and off the dais, and my mentor, Professor C.N. Purandare. Very good evening to all of you. It is my proud privilege to stand before you as a Secretary General and address this august gathering. Looking behind, I'm filled with gratitude. Looking forward, I'm filled with vision. Looking upwards, I'm filled with strength. Looking within, I discover peace. It is my humble presentation with gratitude. My committed and cooperative team of 3 years, because today is my last address as a Secretary General. I have completed 3.5 years. So these are my 3.5 years team. Dr. Jaydeep Chand, President FOGSI, Dr. Rishikesh Pai, past President FOGSI and Asia Oceania Regional Trustee, Dr. Shanta Kumari, past President FOGSI and Honorary Treasurer Trustee FIGO. These are the 3 dynamic presidents with whom I work. This is my team of 24, 22, 23, and 21. FOGSI to be the lead organization working towards advocating and promoting women's health and reproductive rights using scientific evidence and following the highest ethical standards through its membership of committed professionals. We have many missions, but our primary mission in reduction in maternal mortality rate. I'm happy to say that our nation MMR has been 2 digits, that is 97 per 100,000 live birth. And we are marching towards sustainable development goal of less than 70 per 100,000 live births. For this, I give credit to government, our FOGSI organization, and all my friends who are the grassroots level workers has got down this MMR to 97 per 100,000 live births. So it is my appreciation and acknowledge to my all obstetrician friends. We have two major causes of maternal mortality, that is postpartum hemorrhage and anemia. Anemia, last year during Dr. Rishikesh time, we have Nana Anemia Yatra, where we went to the different societies of our organization. Morning we used to do camp, in the evening we used to do the press conference, because the journalists are very important to spread the news in the community, and late evening we used to do the CME to update our members. And this year, Dr. Jaideep's project is Bara Kanara. So when patient delivers, before that should be at least 12 grams per person. For postpartum hemorrhage also we have many projects, that is Amplify project, active management of third stage of labor with FIGO, then leadership development initiative, that is also with FIGO, we sponsor a donor as a Bill Melinda Gates Foundation, and many more such projects we have for reduction of maternal mortality rate. We have problem of 30, 60, 90. Even though the maternal mortality rate has reduced, but still our 30,000 mothers are dying, 60,000 women are dying for cancer cervix, and 90,000 are dying because of the breast cancer. So we have added in our mission to implement strategies for preventive oncology and elimination of cervical cancer. I would like to say, when Shanta Kumari was president, we had a meeting with government officials, and we did advocacy, and the finance minister announced the budget for HPV vaccine. So near future, we are going to see this immunization program will be including HPV vaccination. So I want to stress upon that FOGSI is observed at the national and the international level. This is because only you people are working very, very hard. My vision, which I said during my first address, is to strengthen what my predecessors have done and make FOGSI transparent, financially sound, approachable, forward-looking, robust organization. I hope I have come to this, level, and I hope you agree with me. My journey of challenge, action, and result, that is a CAR approach. Our membership has grown from 39,000 in 2022 to 45,000 plus, that is in 3 years, there is increase of 6,000 plus members. Our societies have gone to 286. And one more thing I would like to mention, we have a portal called member.fogsy.org, where I request all the members to update their data, which is very, very important for e-voting. And if you can't do, please write to us in FOGSI. FOGSI has 2 academic wings, in Indian College of Obstetrician and Gynecology and Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology of India. These are the team for 3 years of ICOG, and we have fellowship conferred, honorary fellowship conferred in January 23, 22, 3, in 23 Kolkata 3, in January 24, Hyderabad, 3 people, and of course we are going to confer now on 11/1/25 in Mumbai. We have fellowship, that is, there are total 2,440 fellows and members 183. We have centers for 6-month certificate courses in reproductive medicine, gynecological endoscopy, fetal medicine, ultrasonography, vaginal surgery, and critical care in obstetrics. We have 1-year certificate courses of reproductive medicine, gynecological endoscopy, fetal medicine, and ultrasonography. This is my Jogi team. I was fortunate enough to be Secretary General as well as the Editor-in-Chief, holding 2 caps, and I hope I have stayed up to your, expectation. And this is my team of editorial board and national corresponding editors. Our journal is bi-monthly issue, which is on digital platform, as well as we give the printed form to all our 45,000 members free of cost. It is, once the issue is released, we send SMS, you can read the abstract. This year we have started the unique webinar, what you call as Clinical Pulse of Yogi, where we invite our authors who have won the prizes in our journal. We have also introduced search engine optimization, and first time in history, Yogi Reviewer got the certificate because these are the silent worker, they were not acknowledged, and because of them, our journal is of very, very high quality. We have a PICSEP program, which is given, PICSEP is conducted all over country in 20 societies in FOGSI as well as at AICOG. These are the FOGSI pages, and of course, as I mentioned, we launched the Clinical Pulse of Yogi, and it is doing very well because we are directly interacting with the author. So these are the Pulse of Yogi, and I would like to say that when we introduce search engine optimization services, our viewers from 1,500 to 1,900 per month have become almost, 11,250. And I would like to mention, in the past, we used to have our viewers only from India majority, but now we also have from United States, United Kingdom, Russia, France, Brazil, Germany, etc. We also have a training program in FOGSI, 7 days basic course and 14 days advanced course in infertility, endoscopy, ultrasonography, and colposcopy. All are doing the great job. In FOGSI, we have 2 policies, what you call as professional indemnity policy. We had tied up with ICICI Lombard, and the third party is CoverU. And this year, the members, about 18,000 plus, have become member of this policy. We have social security scheme, which was started in 2024, and the members, we could not obtain more. They did not enroll, only 1,757, because the nominees get only hardly, few lakhs. So these are the members, about 11 members we had lost during last 3 years. And as I mentioned, that the nominees receive very less money, so we have introduced term insurance policy. As I mentioned, other parts, similarly, our FOGSI website is doing wonderful job. You can log in www.fogsi.org, and you can find all wealth of, FOGSI information in that. Our website is dynamic, updated regularly. We have also introduced search engine optimization, and we have also launched a new platform, FOGSINet, a marketing tool designed for both FOGSI members and the patient. There was a lots of demand for Zoom platform, so we have purchased another platform where we conduct the meeting, and committee chair, vice chair, all are using, which is given free of cost. Of course, we have SMS services. Every month, a member receives about 6 to 8 SMS where we inform them about the activities of FOGSI. We also have an email where we can send the bulk email. I would like to mention we have created on WhatsApp our president, secretaries, and the other same committee members, different groups on WhatsApp. And we also send by email as well as the WhatsApp group the important activities of FOGSI. I'm happy to say that we have introduced WhatsApp broadcast messages to all FOGSI members, which will feature like SMS, but with added features such as sending images, videos, PDFs without character limits. And once you send this message, you can upload your data for 24 hours, but the cost is little high, that is 85 paise per message. Dr. Jaideep, when he became a president, he revamped the cell, that is regulatory cell, election cell, publication cell, member cell, language and imagery guide cell. And I would like to say all the cells are doing fantastic. And I would like to mention to all my members, we have taken a very, very, historical decision that now joint treasurer post is open for all members across India. We have international association with FIGO, AOFOG, and SUFOG. And I like to mention that FIGO 25th World Congress at Cape Town, early bird registration and abstract submission are open. We have many, many projects, I have said, but I would like to mention about Dr. Jaideep, who got this project from Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation of almost more than 26 crore, which is going to help our high mortality, maternal mortality state to reduce the MMR. Our Manyata program is flagship program because everybody is aware that 35 to 40% of the delivery occurs in private sector. And this is our flagship program where we train obstetrician along with the paramedical people. And it has given a good result. We have FOGSI election by e-voting. We have pre-election audit of software by third party. And we have also introduced unique link for each member for e-voting to strengthen our system. There are no legal matters, so I'm very happy to say this. And of course, the office matter, we have taken the permission from the concerned authority to operate as ITAs on the second floor premises. The civil work is done, the remodeling is done. We conducted last 2 MCM in our premises, which saved lots of money. And of course, it is also additionally becomes a source of income to lend it to the other organizations. Moment by moment, my memories as a Secretary General. This is the day of my installation. I took over from Jaideep. It was very emotional moment for me. And I would like to, at the same time, I would like to thank my mentor, Dr. C.N. Purandare. He introduced me as a joint secretary of his. And today, whatever I am here, because of him, I owe to serve. These are my teachers, Madam Deshmukh, Dr. Saraya, Dr. Sadhna Desai, Madam Tilwani, and Dr. Praveen Matre, who have shaped me. These are my seniors and my guides, our past president of FOGSI, Dr. Sanjay Gupte, Dr. Narendra Madhota, Dr. P.C. Patra, Dr. P.K. Shah, Dr. Rohit Bhatt, and my madam, Dr. Alka Tuprani. These are my friends and past president of FOGSI, under whom I work, Dr. Hema Divakar, Dr. Suchitra Pandit, Dr. Prakash Trivedi, Dr. Rishma, Dr. Jaideep, Dr. Nandita, Dr. Alpesh Gandhi. I had an opportunity to work with Dr. Nozer as a joint treasurer when he was Secretary General. Of course, I will not be working under Dr. Sunita and Bhaskar because I am completing my post, but I will be definitely there for you, for both of you. My president, I have worked with Dr. Shanta Kumari. She taught me boldness. Dr. Rishikesh Pai taught me kindness, and Dr. Jaideep taught me art of communication. I am really thankful to them. My administrative team, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, Dr. Parikshit Tang, Dr. Niranjan, they will help me in and out so that I could do as a secretary more and more work. My dear friend, my right hand, my well-wisher, Dr. Suvarna Khadikar. We have been buddies since our college days. We continued in a professional life, and we also continued in the organization. And Suvarna, I am very, very happy to hand over my charges to you. All the best to you. These are my staff, my strength. Sangeeta, Maria, Kanchan, Nilima, Nikita, Poonam, Shubhada, Dipti, Hema, Aarti, my boys, both Prakash, Satyavan, Prasad, Suryakant. Without them, it is not possible to work in FOGSI office. And I believe a reliable employee is the best gift a leader can ask for. Thank you, all my office people, for my wonderful journey as a Secretary General. Family gives you the roots to stand tall and strong. My father, my mother, my husband, Dr. Arvind, is around. My two daughters, Khyati and Disha. My son-in-law, Deepan and Disha, Deepan and Viral. Viral, Disha and Kairav are here. And my three grandchildren, Nimai, Krisha and Kairav. Thank you very much who gave me the time so I could do the Secretary General post more giving time efficiently. At the end, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for your unconditional support and trust in me. Your cooperation and guidance enable me to accomplish administrative, financial, academic, and social responsibilities towards FOGSI. Over the past 16 years during my tenure as FOGSI, I have witnessed several highs and few lows, each making me stronger. I am grateful for the opportunity we have had to collaborate, share knowledge, and learn from each other. I am honored to have worked alongside each of you. I would like to ensure my complete loyalty to FOGSI rest of my life. Your support, love, and blessings are true treasure of my life. I bow down for this invaluable gift. I sincerely thank each one of you to being the part of my journey. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, Dr. Patel, for sharing the overview of FOGSI. I would now like to invite our MOGS President and Deputy Secretary General, FOGSI, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, to introduce Dr. Jaideep Tank.
Good evening, everyone. It's an honor to introduce Dr. Jaideep Tank, who has done so much of work for FOGSI, bringing with him a large breadth of experience in women's health, in issues ranging from safe abortion, contraception, maternal health, infertility, operative gynecology. Jaideep's leadership skills and ability to work effectively with varied and diverse teams. It has been evident in the years he has spent as a consultant obstetrician and gynecologist and visiting consultant for IVF at over 15 IVF clinics and various national and international associations he has held positions in. Jaideep is the president of Federation of Obstetric Gynec Society of India, and he has been an integral part of FOGSI and its work on his work on women's health in India over 20 years, and has been instrumental in shaping of FOGSI in its modern avatar in several ways. Amongst the many, many initiatives he has led and been part of, he led the development of electronic membership management system, which we all have witnessed so very well, and the SMS, email and meeting. I think his biodata runs rather in pages, but to me, he has been my friend, guide, and he was always with me because he was also the Secretary General before Madhuri and Rishikesh Pai have really been great guiding force for me, and Jaideep has got excellent command on language that you will witness soon in his speech. Thank you so much, Jaideep, and over to you.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Very good evening, everybody. Respected dignitaries on the dais, chief guest, Professor Ann Chiara is not coming. Thank you. Anne, I'll have to take your name again. Respected chief guest, Dr. Ann Chiara, guest of honor, Ms. Lara Datta, and all the respected dignitaries on the dais. I have no hesitation in saying that this is an overwhelming and emotional moment for me. But for me, this is also an opportunity for thanksgiving and celebration. Gratitude to all those who made this FOGSI year what it was, and a celebration for what I know will be a glorious year and future for FOGSI. As I look back on this year, I'm fully conscious that this was possible because I listened to those who came before me and counted on those who will come after me. As Robert Frost said, by working faithfully 8 hours a day, you may eventually get to be boss and then work 12 hours a day. So it's been quite a bit of work, but I've enjoyed every single minute of it. My being here is resplendent with serendipity. It is only the third time in the 75 years of FOGSI's existence that a son has become the president of FOGSI after his father was president. But I believe that it is the first time
that a father and son have been both Secretary General and President, and also the first time this has happened with a sibling as very soon to be Deputy Secretary. I believe the outgoing presidential address has to have three vital components. It's to outline briefly the cadence of the year, some thoughts on the personal journey of being a president, in the hope that this journey will find an echo with all members of FOGSI and serve as an expression of gratitude to all those who made it happen, and finally a brief reflection on what FOGSI and women's health means to the person leading the organization, and that is why this presentation follows the same order. Yes, Parikshit, this joke makes it a year also. For those who may not be familiar with legal language, inter alia means amongst others. It doesn't refer to an Alia Bhatt movie. It is difficult to give a full and complete rundown of FOGSI's activities through the year, so I will attempt to give a brief account of the year. And as Julie Andrews said in The Sound of Music, let's start at the very beginning, a very good place to start. So it started on 7th of January 2024 with a grand AICOG at Hyderabad. And thank you very much, Team Hyderabad, led by the indomitable Shanta Kumari, Vindhya, Jamuna, Dr. Krishna Kumari, Aruna, Kiranmay, and Archana Singh for providing the perfect launch pad to that FOGSI year. It culminates now on the 9th of January 2025 after 368 days at what is obviously one of the phenomenal AICOGs we have seen in now or any other time. Thank you very much, Nandita, Rishikesh, Niranjan, Reshma, Suvarna, Geeta, Dr. Patel for putting this wonderful AICOG together, and I'm sure that we are going to have an absolutely brilliant time over the next few days. I would like to acknowledge the fantastic work done by all the team members of this year. Dr. Madhuri Patel, in fact, FOGSI's first Lady Secretary General. Thank you very much, Dr. Patel, for all your help, cooperation, advice, and guidance. It was a pleasure working with you, and I wish you all the very best. Rishikesh and Sunita, I'm going to say something more about you a little later, so I'll hold back about you for now. But I would like to thank the Vice Presidents of the year. And I must say that I was blessed to have this set of Vice Presidents. Each one is a star in their own right, and I was really privileged that they were the Vice Presidents in the year when I was President. Thank you, Ajay, Neerja, Charmila, Girija, and Janmajay. And of course, a special thank you to the administrative officers, Suvarna, Parikshit, Niranjan, and a very special thank you to Kunal, who always received all the phone calls whenever I failed to respond to an email or a WhatsApp message. I would also like to wish all the very best to the incoming team, led by Sunita, Bhaskar, and Suvarna. And the Vice Presidents, Dr. Abha Singh, Komal, Dr. Palaniappan, Shyamal, Varsha, and of course the Joint Secretary, Ashwini Kale. The administrators will ascend Parikshit, Niranjan, Ameya, along with Suvarna. I'd like to acknowledge the FOGSI representatives, Dr. Nandita, Alpesh Bhai, and Suchitra. And I've had the great pleasure of working with the Indian College team. It was indeed a delight working with Parul Bhai, a very pragmatic and deliberate person, and Sarita, my very dear friend, whom I worked with for a very long time in many other organizations. Dr. Sheila Mane, Parag, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and of course the journal team led by Dr. Patel, Dr. Sujata Dalvi, Arun, Anaita, Ashwini, and Pradnya Chengade and Pradnya Supe. I'd like to congratulate all of them from the bottom of my heart and also express gratitude to all of them. I must acknowledge my core team of this year who worked so hard to make sure that the year went smoothly. Niharika, Apurva, Ritu, Rohan, Priyankur, Kunal, and Munjal, Thank you very much for all your efforts, and I am quite grateful for them. But let me say this, and I cannot reiterate it enough. Each one of you in this room is Team FOGSI. Each one of the 44,000 members of FOGSI is Team FOGSI. The persons on the stage and holding office and posts are your custodians for your federation. And although we are used to saying my team and my year, I would like to reiterate that this is not my team, this is FOGSI's team for the year 24 to 25, and I just happen to be the president. The journey of the year started by selecting a theme for the year, and in another act of serendipity, it was my father, Dr. D.K. Tang, who started the whole thing about having a theme for the year, and the theme in that year in 1997 was breastfeeding. What I did was I divided the themes into various types and subtypes and found that 17 out of the 26 themes since then were broad, and since this seems to be FOGSI's zeitgeist, I decided to follow this. So this was the logo and the theme that I designed for this year. I'm very happy to share that no formal communication agency was involved in designing this. The entire logo, the design, the words, everything was done by me personally. And I've always felt that a logo needs to tell a story. So I'd like to share this story with you again. FOGSI is at the center of the logo, as it should be at the center of all our activities. The circle which surrounds FOGSI consists of diverse colors, and it represents the diversity in the people we serve, in the services we provide, and indeed in the membership as a whole. But that diversity blends into a harmonious whole. I have left the circle incomplete, and it is left incomplete deliberately to indicate the distance we have to travel to provide the best services to everyone who needs them, and it should be our aspiration in this year and all years to come to complete the circle. FOGSI 360 indicates a 360-degree approach to women's health and the institution of FOGSI. The tagline indicates an effort to present our point of view. The use of orange represents fire and purity. And lastly, the use of Sanskrit, the mother language for Indian languages, with the words Jivanasya Ruttam, which means circle of life, goes back to both the circle which encircles the FOGSI logo as well as the logo itself. Let me acknowledge the fantastic work of the committee chairs. I know that I asked them to work in a relatively new way, and they have been tremendously active. Can I ask all the committee chairs to please stand and be acknowledged? Can you all please stand? And can I ask the audience to acknowledge their wonderful efforts in the year? If you look at the SurveyMonkey data which has been collated, you'll find that they have performed 785 activities in 368 days. Over 220 publications, newsletters, and videos, several collaborations, and a lot of in-person participation. When I took over the presidency of FOGSI, this was the slide I used, and except for the two organizations that we would work with, everything in the slide is pretty much the same. I'm delighted and very grateful to have the BMGF working with us, and I would like to thank the entire team, the team of USAID, the Quetta Foundation, and the MK Hamid Foundation. And these are the four major organizations that we worked at and will continue to work with in the coming years, along with our partners, the IPAS Development Foundation, FIGO, Satwa, and Global Health Strategies. The other items that you see are line items that we had worked on in this year. And one of the things that we did this year was revamp our cells. FOGSI had cells since Noza was the Secretary General back in 2012. And what we did in this year was completely redesigned and realign the cells. And I like to say this, it's not that the topics that the cells addressed lost importance. It is just that there were new topics which needed more attention. So we had a regulatory cell which was initially led by Gupte sir and then Dr. Narendra Malhotra and Priyanku Roy, and of course had a lot of members in it who came up with recommendations for the regulations which govern us. We had a membership cell which was led by Dr. Alpesh Gandhi and Ashwini Kale, and they worked on a demographic study and revamping our social security system, for which we have now signed an MOU with a company called Experitus. And what we have basically done is moved from a pyramid-based model of payout to a term life insurance-based model of payout and increase the payout to those who are members of the scheme by a factor of 5 to 10. The election cell, led by Dr. Rishikesh Pai and Rohan Palshetkar, made some recommendations which yesterday led to a very significant and historic change in FOGSI. For the first time ever, the managing committee and the general body of FOGSI have now decided that the post of joint treasurer and all the administrative posts will be open to each and every member of FOGSI from any city and any state in this country and will not be restricted to Mumbai. And I'd like to thank the wisdom of the general body and managing committee for taking this decision. We had a language and imagery guide cell led by Amaya Purandare and Munjal Pandya, and this document is available on our website. It's a document which we will use to refine terminology and make recommendations for appropriate use. The publication cell, led by Dr. Palani Appan and Niharika Malhotra, made an analysis of the publications which FOGSI has made over the last 7 years. So did like a landscape of the publications to identify the gaps in the topics on which we have not published so that we could make recommendations for publications for the future. Although alternatives to evidence-based medicine like these have been suggested, some of which I'm sure all of us have indulged in, practice based on evidence remains the bedrock of all that we should strive to achieve in day-to-day practice. And to achieve this, we had a whole lot of scientific programs which enabled us to look beyond these alternatives like vehemence and confidence-based medicine. So we had all these conferences, and I'm going to tell you how many conferences we had at the end. The ones which are highlighted in yellow are the conferences which took place as FOGSI conferences, and I would like to thank each and every one of the organizing team of these conferences from Meerut, from Pondicherry, from Navi Mumbai, from Patna, from Amritsar with FOGSI friends, from Coimbatore, Dehradun, Kolkata, Muzaffarpur, Bengaluru, Surat, Bhopal, the South Zone VP conference, which was led by Charmila in Kanchipuram Society, the Patna conference on adolescence, the Labor Not Laborious led by Oxy, the South Zone conference with Mysore, the BTI Con with Jaipur, the FOGSI FIGO conference in Hyderabad, the Rishta CME in Gurgaon, the IAEC with Gurgaon annual CME, with Ghaziabad annual CME, the WW NatCon in Kanpur and the WW conference in Baroda, the UA FOGSI in Aurangabad, the ICOG in Ahmedabad, the VP conference in Pune, the FOGSI Presidential Conference in Mumbai, and then other conferences of the East Zone VP in Bhubaneswar, Sholapur, and the project CPDs done for Aduna, the East Zone UA FOGSI of Siliguri. You can see that there were a lot of conferences. And in fact, if you know the history of FOGSI presidential lectures, you'll know that I'm finishing this part of the presentation quite early. So I just want to tell you in a snapshot of the work that has happened this year, because I don't want to leave you with the impression that I worked less. So in the 368 days that we had in this tenure, we had 30 FOGSI conferences, 36 society and international conferences, and these are all conferences I attended personally. So that is 66 conferences, and I had to participate in 593 meetings, online and in person through the year. So you can imagine that a lot of work has done. And some of the work I would like to show you. We worked with Procter & Gamble to do the Barakanara project. We used HYPE, we created awareness in 10,000 households, screened 6,000 plus women, and engaged 2,000 GPs and gynecologists. We used mass media to reach to almost 27 million women. We worked with another industry partner, Alembic, to do patient screening for 243,000 patients. We did close to around 300 and odd radio broadcasts. We did television programs, we did CMEs, and with BSV, we did CMEs on the puerperium, and we did CMEs to raise awareness of the Rh negative problem. And I must thank Charu, Chinmay, and Sita for helping with this. We've had several publications, upwards of 20, and I'd like to thank everybody who participated in the publications. But there are two significant publications which impact policy, which I would like to share with you. One is FOGSI's position statement on DMPA SE. If you scan that QR code, you will be able to download. Sorry, it will take some time. You can sit down for the fireworks. And the other is this Government of India statement on the use of intravenous iron, which expanded and defined the role and talked about the direct relationship of anemia with maternal mortality and the safety. FOGSI's always had a healthy relationship with international organizations, and I was very pleased to be in the Maldives to inaugurate the society, and I'm very happy that Asil, Dr. Hana, Nina, and Zuleika are here from the Maldives. I was privileged, and it was a great honor for me to deliver the Dr. Rohana Hatutwa oration at the SLCOG, and thank you very much, Dr. Rohana, Dr. Mangala, and everybody in SLCOG for this. We have a new partnership now with Ranscog, and I'm very thankful to Vijay for talking about this to begin with, and then Dr. Jill, Waze, Sudi, Ms. Beck McPhee, Pallavi, Nisha, Jared, and Ben for taking this forward with meetings in Paris, Wellington, the multi-country session in Wellington, and of course, FOGSI has always had a very close relationship with the Royal College. And Rani, thank you for being here. You weren't there when I took over in Hyderabad, so I'm very happy that you're here. And I was, of course, delighted to receive the FRCOG a couple of years back. And I must thank Prof. Arul and Leslie for nominating me. I'm also very happy to see Frank and Sambit here, and I know that our relationship with the EPCOG will improve over time. Well, in terms of events, I'm coming to the end of the presentation, but I must share this with you. Girish and Niharika helped with Supriya, Sheila, and Prerna, Makrand, and Dominic put together this wonderfully emotional farewell webinar for me, and I'm very, very grateful to them. This is available on the Onference website, and if you've not seen it, I would request you to please see it. It was a very moving webinar for me. I'll talk a little bit about the projects that we are going to do in the future, and one of the projects that we are going to do is going to talk about FOGSI's digital health strategy, and there are around 7 components to this. I don't have the time to get into the detail of this, but in a sense, what we are trying to do is define the digital ecosystem for obstetrics and gynecology in India, first by doing a landscape, creating a marketplace, if you will, with standardizing the way EHR is going to happen. We also have our project Adhuna, which is advancing delivery of healthcare through upgraded newborn and intrapartum care approaches, and this has now hit the ground running. But I must thank and acknowledge the partner organizations, Vikas, Anchita, Amit, and Ananta from Gates, Ratish, Lakshmi, Yashashvi, Nupur, Harsh, and Brunal and Shalba from Satwa, Anjali, Suchi, Rahul, Suchi, and Ubaid from GHS, Ashish, Minakshi, and Roli from FRHS, and of course my good friends Vinoj, Sangeeta, Sushanto, Anisha, Gladson, and Nirala from the IPAS Development Foundation. We have already done quite a lot of work, including CPDs in this project, and this is the work we intend to do in the rest of the years. Well, my time at AOFOG has been thoroughly enjoyable and a delightful learning experience, and I must thank all the office bearers of AOFOG and all the committee chairs, and I'm delighted that John, Dr. Rohana, Pisek, Jungshin, Dr. Ravi Chandran, Krishnendu, Unup, Kayu, and Budi are here. It has also been a pleasure and a privilege to work with SAFOG, and I'd like to thank Dr. Shyam Desai, who is the president, for enabling me to develop the website. And FOGSI has had a very close relationship with its sister organizations. So I've spoken for around 20 minutes more. I'll just take 5 or 6 minutes more and I'll wrap up before I'm supposed to finish. But let me just take you through a little bit of the personal journey. And here I'm proud to say that I'm not a self-made man. I've been shaped by my family, my mentors, seniors, colleagues, and juniors. In fact, I attended my first MOGS meeting when my father was installed as the president of MOGS in 1986, and I was elected to the MOGS Managing Committee in 1998. My first contribution to FOGSI came when I helped to draft the first ever guidelines on assisted reproduction, which were developed by FOGSI. This was way back in 1998, and I had a wonderful, very, very eminent co-author in the form of Dr. Mehru Hansotia. Many years back, Professor Foundus had once written to me in an email that every person has his or her individual characteristic, but not being the same doesn't mean being better or worse, just different. And FOGSI has been served by a diverse set of leaders, and this has served the organization very well till now. I have now served under 17 FOGSI presidents, and it's been wonderful to learn from something from each of them. Dr. Behram Anklesaria, Dr. Shyam Desai, Dr. Durusha, Dr. Pankaj Desai, Dr. Narendra Malhotra, the youngest Yuva of FOGSI, Dr. CN Sir, of course, I don't think there's any denying the influence which CN Sir has had on all of us who are sitting on the dais and on FOGSI as an institution. Gupte Sir, the extraordinary capabilities of PC Mahapatra Sir as an entrepreneur, leader, guide, and the sheer warmth and love that he exudes, the meticulousness of Dr. PK Shah Sir, and he was my examiner in 3rd MBBS, Dr. Hema Devakar, one of the most hardworking and dedicated persons I have met, Dr. Prakash Trivedi, the wonderfully calm and brilliant surgeon, Dr. Alka Kriplani, and of course, one of the most organized and pragmatic persons I have met, Dr. Rishma Pai. CN Sir was the Secretary General, but I think I skipped a slide. I was very fortunate to have great precedents when I was Secretary General. And I was lucky that I started my tenure as Secretary General with my namesake, my elder sister Jaideep. Her rapport with everyone in FOGSI was and is extraordinary, as is her grasp of issues. My next trip around the sun as Secretary General was with the President with the Golden Touch, Nandita. Nandita was and is a very generous person, unafraid to raise questions, a great friend, and I was very happy that I was her secretary in MOGS and FOGSI. And of course, Alpesh Bhai will go down in the history of FOGSI, is the person who led us through the pandemic. The last two and the next presidents are also, of course, very brilliant persons. We knew that Shanta is a great organizer. You know, she has this unique ability to make people see things the way she wants them to be seen. And when I took that photo of her standing in a very typical Shanta pose, the one in the center, with the mic, I knew that it had to be a part of my speech. Thank you again, Shanta, for all your dedicated work and for the wonderful launchpad. And then, of course, the very, very special Rishikesh Pai. Rishikesh is probably the greatest people's person I know. And he has this very unique ability. He can make you believe that you are so good at something and then get work done from you in a way which makes you grateful he asked you to do the work. Rishikesh, of course, has been a great inclusive leader and has also walked the talk when he told me that I should not hesitate to start work on this year well before the year starts. And thank you very much, Rishikesh, for all your help and support in making this year a reality. Sunita is, of course, a great planner. I have seen her working over the last few months. She executes everything with great panache. Thank you very much, Sunita, for all your support, and I can assure you that whatever support you need as you embark on your year will be there for you. You just have to tell me what to do and it will be done. You, of course, I do hope that you think that you had a 2-year presidency with adequate time to prepare for your year. And then, of course, there is my very dear friend Bhaskar, who's sitting over there. We all know Bhaskar, a very mercurial but very smart and hardworking gentleman, very innovative. I still remember when the argument about my elections was going on, He was the one who came up with the solution and fixed the problem. Thank you very much for that, Bhaskar. The post of Secretary General in FOGSI is a very special post. And notwithstanding the fact that I have held the post, many special people have actually held this post. CN Sir was the Secretary General when I entered the Managing Committee, and of course his influence over whatever I have done is quite undeniable. Dr. P.K. Shah Sir was a fantastic Secretary General who had the ability to hold in thrall and command attentions from sometimes unruly MCMs. And Nausar, of course, was one of our most brilliant Secretary Generals. And Rishikesh brought his own charismatic leadership style to the post. And it's fair to say that Secretary Generals add to the post in their own way, as has Dr. Madhuri Patel and our entire administrative team. Of course, the FOGSI office staff is forever. I remember Ms. Bhandarkar today with her extensive command and knowledge over FOGSI and all of the FOGSI office staff. For the second time, can I ask the FOGSI staff, wherever they are, to please stand up? And can I ask all of you to please acknowledge their fantastic efforts with a round of applause. Thank you very, very much. I've always aspired to be like my father. My father was born in poverty. He grew up and found his way in the world, and then became the president of almost every professional association like MOGS, FOGSI, SAFOG, and AOFOG. But through it all, what always shone was the empathy and understanding he carried for everyone he interacted with. He did yeoman's work for FOGSI, and things like the CG Saraya CME, which you saw in the morning, was actually instituted in his year. And then the EMOC projects, which was later taken forward by Dr. Sadhana Desai. And Sadhana Aunty, I'm very happy to see you in the audience over here. Thank you very much for making it. My mother was, of course, by any standards, a remarkable woman. She was a midwife, and she actually met my father in the labor rooms of JJ Hospital. I presume their dialogue went much beyond, please pass me the mop, sister. She, of course, managed our hospital, home, and family for over 50 years. I miss both of them, and I hope that wherever they are looking down from upon our family, they feel happy, satisfied, and continue to bless us. My sister, Nivedita, who's called Didi by just about everybody, is one of the nicest person I know. She is the archetypal softie with the gruff exterior, much like the characters George Clooney plays. Didi, I'm calling you a female George Clooney. And of course, my younger brother Parikshit. I always thought my younger brother Parikshit is a spoiled brat. But as we both grew older, I've realized that he is a spoiled brat, but he's also the most dependable, kind, intelligent, thorough, and hardworking person I know. Quite simply, I can only do what I do because he shoulders the burden of our work, and I can be absolutely certain that he does it with impeccable integrity, dedication, and unparalleled sincerity. Thank you very much, Parikshit, for everything. In our family, we've married well, and I'm delighted to have Kurush and Parul in our family, and of course, our generation next is all set to take on the world. Anush, Maithili, Nikhil, we are looking forward to great things from you. I really hit the jackpot when I met my wife-to-be, Sonali. I'm really missing her. She's in the UK because my elder son has a convocation. He just finished his master's, so she's in the UK to attend the convocation. She's been the rock on which I've built my life. She is my best friend, my sounding board, my anchor, and the love of my life. It has been the joy of my life to see my two children, Dev and Jash, grow. Dev is now a lawyer. He has, as I said, his convocation tomorrow. Jash is pursuing the study of medicine. They have become fine human beings, and as they embark on their life beyond the confines of home, I can only hope that we have given them wings to fly and roots to come back to. It would be amiss of me not to thank our team at our clinic. Team Ashwini, I am very, very grateful to everything that you do. Chatti Aunty, Dr. Suvarna Randive, Dr. Piyush Modi, Mayuri, Rekha, I am very grateful for all the efforts that you put in. And of course, my friends, ABA, are you here? We've been friends for close to 3.5 decades, more than half of my lifetime, and I'm looking forward to spending more time with you. My closest friends in gynecology, Atul and Nozar, of course, we have spent so much time together, and again, I'm looking forward to spending much more time with you. I was introduced to Professor Paul Devroy by Meru Auntie and had the good fortune to learn the nuances of IVF in Brussels. Christophe and Sabeth from the same university are close friends, and they've been very helpful in organizing meetings in Belgium. I'm very happy that Dame Leslie Regan is here. She's always been a great support and inspiration. I look forward to her guidance. And Leslie, you were not there in Hyderabad, and I'm very happy that you are here when I'm handing over. I have many friends in the public health sector, but I must admit I have a special place for my friends from IPAS, and I must very much thank Vinoj, Anisha, Gladson, Sangeeta, and everybody in IDF for putting together that wonderful felicitation function for me. I wanted to say thank you to all my friends, but I know that that's not possible because when I made a list, it was around 250 people, but I just want to thank all of them, and I hope that I meet you later and thank all of you personally. I would like to end this part of the presentation by expressing my gratitude and thanks to the 3 persons who have taken me under their wings and given me sage and wise advice over the last so many years. Dr. Rohana has been a pillar of support and sagacity. He's extremely astute, and his insight into situations has been enlightening and a guiding light for me. A part of our family since a long time, he and Chandrakantji are also the most wonderful, kind, and generous hosts. Professor Annabel Founders has shared so much of his wisdom with me, and I'm constantly in awe of his commitment. Prof. Arul Kumaran has so many things to learn from that I, and I suspect everyone who meets him, ends up learning something every time one meets him. He's gracious in conversation, correspondence, compliments, and accomplishments. I'm sure that all of us who are fortunate enough to know Prof come away after meeting him feeling better about ourselves. I'm always eager to meet him and learn more from him. And I'm delighted that Dr. Rohana, Chandrika Auntie, and Prof are over here. So in my last 2 slides, let me just reflect on what legacy means. And perhaps I'm not the right person to speak about my legacy. Your legacy has to be decided by people you worked with. But I would like to think that I would be remembered as someone who was nice and who made a difference, both to the people he knew and the institution he worked for. One of my guiding principles has been what Maya Angelou said: people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. And that's why what Buddha says resonated. In the end, only 3 things matter: how much you loved, how gently you lived, and how gracefully you let go of things not meant for you. In conclusion, as president of FOGSI, in my last perhaps 3 minutes as president, I must say this. I sometimes feel that we don't appreciate ourselves enough. We must appreciate ourselves. It's good to sometimes take a step back, give yourself a pat on the back, and acknowledge the fact that you're doing wonderful work. So in all modesty but with equal pride, let us learn to embrace ourselves, our vibrant and amazing FOGSI. As I said, a leader needs to articulate what the organization means to him. And for me, FOGSI is a federation which represents women's health. We are fervent advocates for women's health, and above all, we save umpteen lives and bring happiness to so many women, men, and create family units, which are the driving force of today's society. For me, FOGSI means resilience, advocacy, the premier source of professional education and community awareness and fellowship. For me, FOGSI represents what is best in us in our unique privilege as healthcare providers for women. But finally, for me, FOGSI represents a road. It represents a road to the ideals that we strive for, ideals which would result in a world where no woman needs to die from unsafe abortion, a world where no woman has an unmet reproductive need, and above all, a world where no woman needs to die in childbirth, a function she did not choose to have, but was thrust upon her by biology and the mere fact that she was born a woman. After all, ladies and gentlemen, history is her story too. Thank you very much. It's been a singular pleasure and a privilege serving as the president of FOGSI for this year. Thank you.
This way. They want to do the installation.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jaideep. Unfortunately, Lara has a flight to catch, so we have to say goodbye to her. Thank you, Lara, for spending this precious time with us. Thank you so much.
But now, the moment we've actually been waiting for all this while. On this auspicious occasion of the inauguration of the 67th AICOG and the celebration of FOGSI's 75th year, it's a privilege to mark another historic moment, the installation of Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar as the President of FOGSI 2025. Dr. Tandulwadkar's journey as a clinician, teacher, and leader has been exemplary, inspiring generations in the field of obstetrics and gynecology. Her vision for advancing women's health, coupled with a dedication and innovative spirit, promises to lead FOGSI to new milestones in its Diamond Jubilee year. Let us join in congratulating and welcoming Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar as she takes on this esteemed role, steering FOGSI towards an impactful and progressive future. May I request Dr. Jaideep Tang and his team, with Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar and his team, to come ahead for the exchange of medals. May I request the FOGSI staff to get the medals for the exchange.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar.
Congratulations.
But before we hear from my esteemed president, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar, I would request you to please take a seat. There's a little bit of a surprise. I would like to invite Dr. Sunita's team, the gorgeous, graceful, groundbreaking, gifted and glamorous powerhouse of women, Dr. Bushra Khan, Dr. Pooja Loda, Dr. Sejal Naik, Lekha Nirmal Tandulwadkar, and Dr. Ashwini Kale, to introduce the Lady of the Hour, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar.
A very good evening to everybody. I am Dr. Bushra Khan, and I have worked very closely with Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar. Here, I would like to showcase a day in her life.
Feels blessed to receive the grace through her spiritual guru Param Pujya Swami Gagangiri Maharaj. On many instances believes herself to be the medium through which his grace is showered upon the suffering people. Stepping into Ruby Hall Clinic every single day, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar wears a white coat with dignity and pride. She leads one of the largest departments of obstetrics and gynecology in the city of Pune. She is the chief of Ruby Hall IVF and Endoscopy Center. Over the last 3 decades, this distinguished expert has gathered many hats. Dr. Sunita started the trend of laparoscopic hysterectomy and advanced endoscopic surgeries way back in 1995. She's a leader and innovator in minimally invasive laparoscopic surgeries and specializes in robotic procedures. Dr. Sunita is a pioneer in regenerative medicine. She created a world record by helping a 45-year-old woman conceive. It is considered as a modern medical miracle. Her dedication, passion, and perseverance and leadership qualities have placed Ruby Hall IVF Clinic and Endoscopy Center as a sought-after destination for infertile couples all over the world. In 2017, she initiated an NGO called Sponsor a Birth, where many like-minded people joined in this noble initiative where they helped needy and underprivileged infertile couples in treatment with IVF. After a fulfilling day of surgeries at Ruby Hall Clinic, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar continues a passion-driven journey at Solo Clinic. The state-of-the-art OPD complex with 5 to 6 consulting rooms for her dedicated team offers a serene and inspiring space where she connects with her patients in a pleasant and personalized atmosphere. Solo Clinic, a center of excellence where science meets spirituality.
I would now like to invite Dr. Pooja Loda to take the evening ahead.
You turned our potentials into purpose. Having known Madam for the last 18 years, with utmost humility, I stand here today as someone who has had the privilege of being one of her favorites. Let's look at this remarkable facet of Madam as a guru.
सब धरती कागज करूं, लिखनी सब बनवाए, सात समुंदर की मिसी करूं, गुरु गुण लिखा न जाए. If I roll out the entire earth as paper, all the forests as a pen, and the 7 oceans as ink, yet words won't suffice to embrace and cherish our Guru, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar. A high-risk obstetrician, an endoscopist, an ART specialist, a robotic surgery expert, a rejuvenation and stem cell pioneer. Students over years have been exposed to all these subspecialties of obstetrics and gynecology under this one Iron Lady. Today, her students are at coveted positions across the globe, from the UK to the US, Middle East, Africa, Australia, Nepal, Bhutan, Mongolia, and many more. With our operation theatres starting at 7 AM and spilling over till beyond sunset, a lot of the photographs we are seeing right now are only those of conferences or celebrations, because most of the other times we were neck deep with Madam either in the OTs or the OPDs. Madam, you taught us not just to deliver babies, but to deliver excellence every single day in life. You taught us to pick up oocytes, but also to pick up virtues and good vibes from everything and everyone around us. You taught us to put in the scope, but little did you know that your teachings have gone beyond the scope of academics and have impacted us beyond measures. Your impact on our lives shall last more than forever.
I I now hand over to Dr. Sejal Naik.
I, Dr. Sejal Naik, had abundance of opportunity to work under visionary leader Dr. Sunita Tandulwarkar for various associations. Here are some glimpses.
Today we gather to celebrate the remarkable journey of Dr. Sunita Tandulwarkar, a leader whose dedication and vision have redefined the landscape of women's health. Dr. Sunita is not just a leader, but a phenomenon, an embodiment of what is possible when passion meets purpose. A true pioneer, she has held numerous prestigious positions, including chairperson of MSR, president of IAG, Indian Society of Gynecological Endoscopists, president of Pune Obstetric and Gynecological Society, president-elect of ISAR, Indian Society of Assisted Reproduction, and founder-president of Society of Ovarian Rejuvenation. Under her leadership, numerous initiatives during her presidency have revolutionized the field of endoscopy, fertility, and regenerative medicine, establishing India as a global leader in innovation and excellence. Dr. Sunita's long association with FOGSI has been a testament to her commitment, with key roles such as chairperson of Infertility Committee, vice president, and now taking on the prestigious position as FOGSI president. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to celebrate the extraordinary, the unstoppable, the larger-than-life, Dr. Sunita Tandulwarkar, a woman whose light will guide us all towards a brighter future.
I here request Mrs. Lekha Nirmal Tandulwarkar to take over.
I, daughter Lekha Nirmal Tandulwarkar, am here and eager to share a side of hers that is probably not known to many, but is her most special one.
Hello everyone. After hearing about her incredible spiritual journey, her impactful role as a teacher, and her inspiring leadership, I have the privilege of speaking about a side of Dr. Sunita Tandulwarkar that is just as remarkable, her role as the heart of our family. While she excels in every aspect of her professional and spiritual life, what truly sets her apart is her love, care and dedication she pours into her family. As a mother, she embodies unconditional love and tireless dedication. She has always been there to guide, support and nurture us with such grace and ease. And if you've ever caught her behind the scenes, you'll see her in her true element, managing a million things at once while radiating positivity and an undeniable energy that uplifts everyone around her. But here's the fun part. Mom isn't just about being a rock star mom. She's also the ultimate family glue. Every single year, no matter how hectic her schedule or anyone else's schedule is, she ensures that all of us, 30 to 40 people, come together for New Year's celebration. And when I say come together, I mean it's a full-blown festival with food, laughter and memories that last a lifetime. We've had so many amazing trips together. Shopping trips, walking trips, spiritual trips and even surprise trips. She has this magical way of turning ordinary moments into extraordinary adventures. To me, she's not just a mother-in-law. She's my mom, my friend, my mentor and my biggest cheerleader. Now people often joke about the Saas-Bahu dynamic, but in our case, mom and me, we're a team. And let me tell you, एक घर तभी स्वर्ग बनता है जब सास और बहू साथ में कॉफी पीते हैं. Mom, thank you for being the heart of our family and for teaching us that no matter how busy life gets, family is the greatest blessing. We are so lucky to have you and we love you. Our dear CHO, Chief Happiness Officer.
Now over to Dr. Ashwini Kale.
Good evening, everyone. I have literally seen Madam breathe FOGSI, and I've closely observed the journey for this election with her for the past 2 years. And I take you through the 3-decade-long hard work that she's had.
In 1992, a fresh-faced dreamer set foot in Pune. Starting from nothing, over the course of 32 years, a nationally and internationally
endoscopic surgery, IVF, and pioneering stem cell therapy. This trajectory was shaped by unwavering dedication, relentless passion, and unquestionable integrity. Many organizations have since thrived under this resolute leadership. As a woman, a daughter, and a mother, numerous sacrifices have been made and surmounted to reach where this figure stands today. A goal was set to personally engage with every FOGSI member and create a lasting legacy, one that would stand the test of time. This journey extends beyond 18 months. It's a 3-decade-long marathon of sweat, determination, and resilience, which has now paved the way for us to invite the 63rd President of FOGSI for the year 2025, Dr. Sunita Tandurwadkar.
Thank you very much. We invite Dr. Sunita Tandurwadkar for her presidential address. May I request everyone to please give a standing ovation to the Lady of the Hour, Dr. Sunita Tandurwadkar.
Good evening, everyone. These are my naughty chairpersons. They are my heart. When I'm standing over here, I am absolutely, people ask me, what are you feeling? What are your emotions? Very difficult to express in any word, but let me say, gratitude. Today, I am immensely pleased to be here as the 63rd President of FOGSI, but I am thankful to each and every FOGSIan to give me this beautiful year. Team Mumbai AICOG, I feel blessed that I'm getting installed in Mumbai. I'm thankful to many friends. It's so difficult to count down, and that's why I made interesting videos of my friends whom I gathered in last 30 years across my journey.
Someone who feels truly blessed to be surrounded by such a remarkable and cherished family of friends. Over the past 25 years, my journey with FOGSI has nothing short of extraordinary. It has gifted me an incredible circle of friends from across the nation. Each one of you has shared with me immense love, warmth, and for that I am forever grateful. As the saying goes, a journey is best measured in friends, not in miles. You have made my journey memorable, filling it with vibrant discussions, shared laughter, and unforgettable moments. I'm humbled and deeply obliged to have learned so much from each one of you. Our friendship is source of my inspiration. You all taught me the value of collaboration, kindness, and support. You are my source of strength, joy, and encouragement. Thank you for making these 25 years unforgettable.
And then came the last day of final victory celebration.
And I can't forget those moments and that evening.
Friends, these are my collective strength.
मैं अकेली ही चली थी, जानी में मंजिल, मगर लोग साथ आते गए और कारवां बनता गया. My dear clan, words cannot truly capture the depth of gratitude I feel for each one of you. Relentless hard work and the precious time you have given to walk alongside me on this journey have meant the world to me. Thank you for being the reason behind my courage and my success. I love you all deeply and I am forever grateful for each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, dear all. It is not me who is getting installed. It is we all are getting installed. I am just one amongst you. Past presidents of FOGSI, this organization on 6 January, we completed 75 years. I'm so thankful to each one of you who have joined hands to start this foundation. And today, with 46,000 near members, with 277, but I came to know from yours is 280 plus. I'm so blessed that they have given ready-made beautiful foundation. Their vision, their dedication have charted the course which now aspire to navigate with my team. These are the past presidents whom I could catch up sometimes, but I'm reminding them tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m., I'm taking the photograph again with all of you. I wish to give you glimpses of all the past presidents. It will take me just 90 seconds, but I think it is important. It's very important wherever they are, we remember them, we remember their hard work, and I'm sure they are blessing us. I know the photo quality which I received of few is very bad, and that's the reason why I decided to make the coffee book, and I want each and every FOGSI president who is with us to be captured, to be written down, and to be digitalized. It is so beautiful to see now many of them are here today to see the organization, the way it is shining. I want to promise each one of you, I will never let you down. But the problem arises when I have this man before me, a big shoe to follow. But I have a simple solution. Please don't do any comparison. Enjoy the way you wish to, so that I don't have to worry to fill the shoes. I asked my guru, which is more important, the journey or the destination? And my guru replied, the company. Friends, I'm so fortunate to have brilliant vice presidents. Abha, Palani, Varsha, Komal, and Shamal, with my beautiful joint secretary. I'm fortunate to have all the office bearer. Madhuri, we will miss you, but I know Suvarna will take over beautifully, and welcome Dr. Ameya Purandare in the gang. This is my beautiful committee chairpersons. Wherever they are, they will always be working, shining, and will be with us. Fortunate to have Dr. Parag Biniwale, ICOG chair. I think we both are creating a history. FOGSI chair and ICOG chair at a time from Pune Society. Love you, my Pune Society. Dr. Sarita, I have worked with you. And Ashwini, I need to thank you for becoming a joint secretary. I don't think I would have got any better. I have this person in my committee, the smartest, the wise, and always there, and that's why I'm more relaxed. The most experienced person, but another very wise, intelligent person with me, Dr. Bhaskar, and that's why I'm doubly relaxed. I cannot forget my heartbeats. I know FOGSI doesn't allow 4 joint secretaries. Sejal cannot take 2 chairs, but these people, whether they are on chair or not, Pooja, Sejal, and Neharika are working with me, I think, before the election, during the election, and last 18 months, every Thursday, from 8 p.m. till the midnight, they are with me. Leadership is not about being in charge, it is taking care of those in your charge. I have brainstormed the theme, what should we make the theme, and I felt, let me do it little differently, and I'm sure you will love.
Ekyam balam samajasya. Tat bhave sadupala. Unity is the strength of any organization. I, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar, love you, dear FOGSians. We provide care for women across all age groups. So, my theme is Ek Rashtra, Ek Mission, Swastha Nari, Samruddha Bharat. हर घर FOGSI.
एक राष्ट्र, एक मिशन, स्वस्थ नारी, समृद्ध वतन, हर घर FOGSian.
You must be wondering whose voices they are collective. They are my team, my chairperson, my vice presidents, my joint secretary. Everyone came together and gave me, I think thoda Modi effect to aata hai, but Har Ghar FOGSian is a very important tagline which I need to tell you that every family, anywhere, will have daughter, sister, mother, wife, aunt, and they need gynecologists. So we FOGSian live in everyone's house. So Har Ghar FOGSian is my tagline, which shows my deepest respect to my FOGSians. Now, as a president, anyone wants to do any projects, I think 2 things come in mind. The social project, the project for the women whom we care, and the academic project. So I thought over many more projects. Arogya Yog Yatra, Know Your Numbers, Sampurna, Do Teeke Jindagi Ke, FOGSI Anubandh, Arogya Sakhi app, and existing all FOGSI projects which have landed on my lap so easily. What is this Arogya Yog Yatra? By now you know all that I'm highly spiritual person. You can say that it is my spirituality that's I stand here. Right time, right opportunities happen always in my life. I always carry my guru with me even when I'm eating, breathing, sleeping, doing anything. I believe that your wellness, our mission, and this is for my FOGSian and for women in India. My endeavor is to move people from religion to responsibility. I strongly believe medicine cures, spirituality heals. This will have 3 sections, public forum, CME on spirituality in medicine, because I want to mobilize each and every FOGSian and taking blessings to all these spiritual places. These are my team members, Jayam, Palani, and Priyankur for this. And we are each place in India, we have taken from north to south, east to west, every religion, and we will be visiting with 20 FOGSIan and along with local society. And our first Arogya Yoga Yatra is starting on 28th January with Tirupati. We took blessings on 5th of January at Khopoli Ashram by doing Home Havan Puja so that this Arogya Yoga Yatra will go very peacefully. Not only our journey, but what we are aiming to do with this yatra, I wanted to have blessings of my Param Puja Gagangiri Maharaj. We will be releasing tomorrow the song on Arogya Yoga Yatra. Be there at 4 p.m., one of its kind. First time in the history of FOGSI, we are going to have a musical journey of spirituality by none other than Rohit Arora, the spiritual guru, and the Bollywood music director Abhishek Ray. 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. in Jasmine Hall. Please come. My second project is Know Your Number. It's very, very important that every lady in India should know 4 numbers: sugar, hemoglobin, blood pressure, and weight. I'm not saying her bank balance and other numbers. I want to see their health. So it is our ambitious health initiative to collect the key health data of this, encourage proactive health management, promote timely intervention. We all know that the longevity of life has increased, but unfortunately, the 6th and 7th decade goes in struggling with diabetes, blood pressure, obesity, knee joint problems, and I want everyone to be dancing till their last breath. This is the QR code. Every FOGSIan can scan this QR code and can enroll their patient. This is the way I want them to get involved in all my projects. Sampurna is my another project for the pregnant woman. I know the amount of work FOGSI is doing along with NGOs, along with the stakeholders, along with government to combat the maternal morbidities, mortalities, neonatal morbidity and mortality. In Jaideep's language, the low-hanging fruit have been taken care. All these projects we start working when lady is pregnant. She has anemia, she has blood pressure, she has PPH, she has infection, and then we start working aggressively. My project of Sampurna is the lady should know she is Sampurna. Her body is ready to carry the pregnancy. This is my Swastha Janma Abhiyan. The preconceptional care to optimize maternal and neonatal care. As Madhuri said, we have reached to 97, but we have to go by 2030 below 70. It's very difficult now what to do. I feel in these 5 years, if we promote that every pregnancy is pre-planned pregnancy, we take this as a national priority. We explain to each and every one that every pregnancy, a lady has to be fully prepared before conception. Her 5 parameters, the weight, the blood pressure, the hemoglobin, sugar, and thyroid has to be normal. And she has to take 3 months of folic acid. And then probably we will be able to reach by 2030 with this goal. And I am in talk with governments, with various stakeholders, and preconceptional care probably is the only way forward to have healthy baby in hands of healthy mother. दो टीके जिंदगी के for 9 to 14 age group, unfortunately, the awareness or the fear of cervical cancer vaccine is so much. In India, the second most common cause of death with cancer is cervical cancer, and the only cancer against which we have the vaccine. Then what's the problem? Probably we have to communicate and we have to spread. And we are already yesterday signed the project with American Cancer Society Phase 2, where 50,000 IMA members will be sensitized. In each state, we will pick up, from each zone we will pick up, and these 50,000, along with the gynecologists which we have done, worked in Phase 1 during Dr. Rishikesh Pai's tenure, we join hands and we will work on this project. Now this is very interesting. FOGSI Anubandh, meet your president. I want to reach out to each and every society. When I was traveling across the country, I realized the problem of each society in every zone and problems in each state of the zones are so different that work by one law may not be possible. The problem in East may be very different than what we face in West. So second and fourth Tuesday of every month, we'll be having Zoom meeting 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. 27 meetings, one with each state. So all the state presidents will come together. I want to tell them, all the presidents of 277 societies, that in your trust, I find my responsibility. In our dialogue, I find our path forward, and in our collaboration, I see our future. And these are the societies, every state, we are taking per second and fourth Tuesday. Who will be attending the Zoom along with me are the most responsible people in the FOGSI office, Secretary General, Deputy Secretary General Suvarna and Parikshit, Treasurer Niranjan, Joint Treasurer Ameya, Joint Secretary Ashwini, and the Vice President of that respective zone, and the committee chairpersons of that respective state, because once we hear their problems, we just don't want to do the Zoom meeting to hear. We need to give them solution, and these people, I think they will mark in their diary on Tuesday, 2nd and 4th, lunch on Zoom meeting with all. Arogya Sakhi app came because of my patients. They are so Google read. They have so many myths because they collect the data by the reels, by the influencer who may not have the good knowledge. And that is why this app will be provided free of cost to each and every woman, girl. Of course, the boys also can download and know more about the woman, each and every scientific way, answering their question. I promise all the past presidents that existing all FOGSI projects with all collaborators and stakeholders, I will take them very seriously. Jaideep, Rishikesh, and Manyata project, which is going on, Nandita, your projects, I promise you to work hard on these projects. Am I supposed to work only for the woman or a mother? No, I'm supposed to work equally for my FOGSians. And these are the direct procedure. Unbelievable. Ethical evidence-based directives, publications, Eagle project, many textbooks, Gyan Pravaha, Gyan Deepika, Gyan Vistar, conferences, and clinics of FOGSI. Now, what is ethical evidence-based directives? This is a very important project, and I need to thank Jaideep Tang for giving me an opportunity to work closely with the FOGSians, with the experts in the country, to come out with recommendation. In March, I rolled out this program with 40 intelligent experts who were not actively working in Jaideep's tenure. And I must say, discipline is the bridge between goals and accomplishments. My team of 40 people with endless authors have worked as per the deadline, and we have these ethical evidence-based recommendations today in our hand to release and to give you. I'm immensely thankful to each and every 10 group members who have worked relentlessly day in and day out for this. And Dr. Pooja Lodha, I don't have the words enough to thank you. Without you, it was a very ambitious project. One Thursday evening we thought of making, and she said, ma'am, I'm there with you, let's rock. What is important about this is they are drafted very differently and not like the textbook. Before I give you, we have done more than 300 Zoom meetings and 1 2-day physical meet. I wanted to value each and every expert's time, and that's why it was all at my house, the 40 people coming together in my farmhouse, and I'm thankful to JP Publication. Have the glimpses. 2 days of a physical meet at Panchet. We had a great time working together, but believe me, these 10 people, 10 groups which we made, they were working very sincerely like a college student, sitting with the groups and working. Their energy, enthusiasm was unbeatable and unbelievable. I'm thankful to each one of you. We were so super excited, and all the faculty and all the international faculty will get the physical copy of these 10 books. Please collect it from JP Publication stall, which is next to the registration counter. But to all the delegates, we are giving you the QR code, and I'm sure you will be downloading these with yourself. Over the period, they will be on your table also. The publications, when I traveled across the country, I felt the unwavering power of my FOGSians. As I traveled across, I discovered that few FOGSians feel completely disconnected, as though FOGSI doesn't belong to them. However, I also observed an incredible wealth of talent and eagerness among many to contribute. And that's why we are launching the project, so as to bridge the gap and foster a sense of belonging, because I always say every FOGSian matters. And that is why we are coming with the health map of India, where we will be targeting from all the regions and collecting the simple prevalence of anemia in pregnancy, Sampat, Shamal, Neharika, incidence of medical diseases in pregnancy. We do have incidence and etiology of postmenopausal bleeding, prevalence of obesity and in adolescent age group, postpartum complication till 1 year, depression in perimenopausal age, which is often neglected and very close to Jaideep's heart. It's very important. These are the simple data which we are collecting, and acceptance of contraception in India. I'm sure every FOGSian can just go to the QR code. Every patient of theirs belong to one of the publication. With 46,000 gynecologists, if they join, I don't know the amount of data I will be having at the end of the year. Eagle project. Every aspiring gynecologist should learn endoscopy. This project I launched when I was an IAG president, where we go in the medical colleges. It's very important to tell every resident, because in India, all the medical colleges may not have the endoscopy facility. We are not going to teach in 2 days, but we can give them a vision of how the gynecological surgery can be performed. And Dr. Subhash Malya and Sejal, very dedicated endoscopic surgeons, are my national conveners. And I'm thankful to IAG. My dear friend Atul is not here, but Dr. Atul Ganatra, IAG President 24-25, Dr. Kalyan Barmade, IAG President 25-26, Sudha Tandon, IAG Secretary 24-25, and Sujal Munshi, IAG Secretary 25-26, have asked me, requested me, love to work with me, and more than them, I wish to work with IAG. I got an opportunity once again. And these Subhash and Sejal have started collaborating. Their 500 projects are already academic grant have received, and these are in 3 months already posted. Grant Pravaha, my pillar of strength, the 30 committee chairperson. Can I request you to get up, stand up? Beautiful red and yellow jackets. The FOGSI year works because of you. You play very, very important role because you work with 3 presidents, and by the time you enter in 3rd year, you become advisor to that president as well. Gyan Pravaha, can be seated now, thank you. It's what I'm doing. I have seen last 4 years the amount of webinars. I'm stopping all the webinars. I don't think webinars are giving any creativity, any academic knowledge anymore. My committee chairpersons are very creative, very knowledgeable, and I can give them an opportunity by doing something different, and that is what is Gyan Pravaha. Podcast by all committee chairperson, daily night at 8 p.m., crisp interview of 30 minutes, 30 chairperson, 30 days, same date for everyone, every month. From 29 January, I'm starting because February don't have 29, 30th. This is Gyan Pravaha podcast series, which will be telecast on Spotify, Wings, Facebook, YouTubes, and these are the dates given, so they can go for dinner with their wives or the husbands any other day in the month except that particular day. And the day when there is a 31st, it will be my opportunity to take an interview. Not necessarily they should be taking academician from India. They can take from anywhere, social work, anyone who has excelled in their art, in their culture, in their subject. They can take even the politicians. When I kept on getting the name of Nitin Gadkari and Smriti Irani, I was so surprised that they have so much outreach, which I underestimated. So we all came out with one beautiful song for my Foxian, Nyan Ka Behta, Rozana Ek Naya, Anoka Rang, Har Raat 8 baje judiye of Foxy ke sang. You can have a dinner, Foxians, with your family, put the Bluetooth and hear my committee chairpersons with them. Of course, every committee chairperson whom they are interviewed will be monitored by my intelligent expert vice presidents. Gyan Deepika, these are the focus books. Dr. Komal Chavan, being a professor, is in charge of the topics. I just rolled out this because I want to relay in her VP conference in Udaipur, and I received the list from her in 31 Gyan Deepika. And I just use the word, I have sponsorship, I have an academic grant. Every committee chairperson wanted to push there. The only limit to our realization, friends, is of tomorrow, is our doubt of today. Very important that be confident of your team. Gyan Vistar, the journal club, third Thursday of every month. One journal and group discussion with 3 to 4 authors. I thought the Zoom platform has given us such a beautiful way to work, and these are my conveners: Palani, Geeta, Sarita, Suvarna, Amit, Hema, Parag, Reshma, Ritu, Narendra, Neena, and Nandita, and you have been given, if possible, the journals to select out, and I'm sure everyone will love to join. Of course, there are year events. I'm not going to go because it will be in Delhi. I'll be telling you instead of just, but these are all my proposed conferences, and I don't know how I'll do, but I will do. Your mind must arrive at your destination before your life. Already in my mind, my presentation in Delhi conference is ready. I know what I'll be doing and my team members will do with me. The clinics of FOGSI, actually I was not much interested, but all have received the academic grants, and I am forced to do because many more FOGSians are there who wish to write about it, and tomorrow we are already releasing preconceptional care, and I think endometriosis in another 1 month we will be. I'm here to propose 3 FOGSI committees: regenerative medicine, modern technology in OB/GYN. It's very important to make the friendship with this modern technology, the AI, instead of thinking they are our competitor or a replacement. Better we make the friendship with them and we optimize the way we do our practice, time management, and the work management. We do have violence against women, a beautiful committee, huge work by Shanta Kumari. She has started it, and Kiranmay is doing a fantastic work. I felt it's very important that violence against doctors, the committee should come. Many a time we know that months after months, repeated incidences happens. We have witnessed Calcutta has gone beyond anyone's dream. 1 month, the noise and everything is been under the carpet. If I give a committee chairperson along with the vice president, I'm sure the project, the work, the protection to our FOGSian probably will continue. I also wish to propose one FOGSI Regenerative Health Day. You all know, probably I was fortunate to have India's first stem cell baby who is born on 16th April 2018, and I wish to start FOGSI Regenerative Health Day with the permission of you all. 16th April, the day to celebrate the Regenerative Health Day. State presidents of FOGSI, I value them a lot. Little bit ironic situation where every society is our member, every state has couple of societies, but the president of that state is not in our managing committee. They do huge job, and I wish, I cannot change the constitution, but I wish to have their involvement with me. So the FOGSI Connect, the news bulletin, probably you must have got the first one in your delegate bag along with the calendar. The calendar I gave so that you can keep on your table and you will mark where the FOGSI function is on that day. In each future FOGSI Connects, we will be highlighting 2 state presidents, very important work what they do, and there will also be a Best State Chapter Award in a presidential conference on 14th, 15th, and 16th November. The criteria will be the one who gives us maximum FOGSI member enrollment, involvement into various FOGSI projects, participation into social security schemes, and they have huge achievement of their FOGSians from their state. There are 2 great days in a person's life: the day we are born and the day we discover wise, wisely said by Williams. I'm here not just to lead, but to listen, to learn, and to move forward together with a shared vision of hope and dedication. Each and every one of you, I'm always will be available with you all and will always take your dream as my dream. I can't get out from my podium unless I thank this person, my silent backbone, Dr. Rajesh Tandulwadkar. It is not just my organizational achievements, it is my professional achievement. When I started way back in '92, the endoscopic surgery, I never have to look anywhere else to search anyone else is doing because he himself is a great laparoscopic surgeon. And I am called by other a skilled surgeon is only because of him. He teaches me, he guides me, he's always with me, but he will never show. My family, my parents, I don't know where they are, but they are definitely watching me. They would have been so happy the way they have done, the values, they have imbibed these values in me, and I'm proud of them. Rishi Tandulwadkar, the biggest gift he has given me after educating himself in double graduation and double masters in US, he came back to be with us because his funda was very clear. My mom and my dad has everything. The only happiness I can give is going back to them. And Rishi, my life would not have been the same if you would not have been in my life. And then this beautiful girl arrives, Lekhan Nirmal Tandulwadkar. I don't have the words. I feel it is the blessings of Gagangiri Maharaj. I wanted intelligent, creative, very academically high, ambitious, but spiritual girl. And she is more than all these adjectives I can combine. Lekha, I love you. And I hope to see by next Diwali, not this Diwali, of course, the 4 becoming 5 or 6. Thank you. My family is with me. Like I'm going to do this. My family is with me here. They are my roots. They are my wings. I can't count them. I can't name each and every one, but the Karwa family, I'm proud of a bacha of Karwa family. I'm tremendously. Nirmal family and Naik family, they have become like one family with Karwa, and that's where we are around 30, 40 people with the strong family. I was confused whether whose marriage photograph I have to put there. And Neha, I chose you not because I love you more than Rishi, but because I can see Bhau very well, happily sitting over there for all of us. My Guru, Gagangiri Maharaj and Pinky Didi, thank you so much for being here. Friends, I need to tell you, this is very important. When you are focused on being blessed, God makes sure that you are always blessed in abundance. So, think that you are blessed every time. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Deva, Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Guruve Namaha. Thank you, God, for blessing me much more than I deserve. The President, FOGSI, 63rd President, thank you. And I promise you, I'll be as humble and as grateful even after 1 year. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. That was a wonderful presidential address. Can we please have an ovation for ma'am again, please? Now, I would like to invite Dr. Niranjan Chavan, he's the Joint Treasurer of FOGSI, to please introduce our guest of honor.
If Rohan, you allow me, my team EBR, who has worked so hard, are here. Where is Pooja? They are here all standing just to be releasing this 10 EBR. Give me 3 minutes more.
Yes.
Can I request every one of you, please be fast. I'm so thankful to each one of you. Can we come up, Pooja? Pooja, can we come up? It's a big stage.
I'm not going. I'm just giving a phone for charging.
So you want a charger? Yeah.
No, I'm going to get.
And my next 11 EBR, the theme is ready, the authors is ready. Narendra, you don't have to take, just speak because you are in charge of one EBR, which we will be releasing in Delhi. Thank you so much. You are the reason why I have a smile. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so
Pooja.
much, ma'am. Thank you and congratulations to everyone. May I now request Organizing Secretary Dr. Niranjan Chavan to please introduce our guest of honor, Mr. Karthik Aryan.
प्रॉब्लम ये है कि वो लड़की है और क्या प्रॉब्लम है तू मेरी मतलोशी है इंडिया everybody hands up, go ahead, hot, 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 get your hands up, fire. Everybody know I got that fire. I always set the world on fire. Candela, 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 candela.
Dr. Niranjan Chavan. May I request Dr. Chavan to introduce Karthik?
The man of the movement amongst the gynecologists. Welcome the self-made superstar from a family of healers, none other than Karthik Aryan, one of the brightest stars in Bollywood today, and he has refined what it means to be a self-made man in the industry, film industry, dominated by legacy and connections. A young superstar who commands the screen with his magnetic presence and an unshakable charm. Karthik has risen to the top through sheer grit, determination, and relentless pursuits of his dreams. What makes Karthik's story is even more fascinating in his unconventional journey from a family of medical professionals in Gwalior to becoming a household name in Indian cinema. With a lineage rooted in healing and service, his family naturally envisioned him donning a white coat and a stethoscope. But fate had other plans. Karthik, a B.Tech graduate in biotechnology, skillfully balanced academic rigor with his secret dream of acting and often traveling to Mumbai for auditions while juggling studies. Starting with no godfather, no glamorous connections, and only his undying passion, Karthik refused to take shortcuts and he worked tirelessly, facing countless rejections, sleeping in shared apartments and traveling in crowded local trains. But his unwavering belief in his crafts became his guiding star. Today, Karthik Aryan is a box office magnet and a symbol of perseverance and hope for millions. He continues to push boundaries, shattering stereotypes and redefining success on his own terms. His journey from a hall of academia to the glitz of Bollywood stands as a testament to his resilience and self-billing. Karthik, your presence today in AICOG 2025 adds a unique dimensions to this event as a role model. For millions of young people, your influence extends beyond cinema, with your mother, Mala Tiwari ji, being a gynecologist from the city of Gwalior, has played an upper hand by joining us today, and you shine a spotlight of importance of women's health and encourage the younger generation to engage with the advocate for maternal and reproductive health. Your support reminds us that advancing healthcare is not just a medical mission, but a societal one. Welcome the superstar, the Bhool Bhulaiya number 3. Thank you so much for being here.
यहाँ कुछ मेरे पास कुछ ऐसे पढ़ने के लिए है नहीं, so I'll keep it short and sweet, I guess, and I'm just so happy to be here. It's an honor and privilege to be a part of this annual conference, AICOG 2025. I think it's the 67th conference, and I would like to thank Nandita Palshetkar, Dr. Nandita ji, Dr. Rishikesh Pai, Dr. Reshma Pai, everyone associated with the entire AICOG 2025 for actually inviting me and I mean doing it so wonderfully and at such a grand scale. मुझे लग रहा है सारे इंडिया के गायनायक यहाँ पे आ चुके, तो डिलीवरीज कहाँ हो रही होगी, तो मुझे थोड़ा सा हाँ डर है उस बात का, वर्चुअल हो रहा है क्या है, but I'm hello hi. I just want to congratulate ma'am for becoming the president, and so yeah, so lovely to see everyone, all the doctors over here. My mom is also a gynac, जैसा आपने so there is a personal connect, and आप congrats बोल रही हो? अच्छा, मुझे लगा मम्मी को हाँ. So I think she's there. So मेरी डिलीवरी इन्होंने नहीं की थी. वो कोई और गायनाक थे, पर हम मिल चुके, बस ठीक है. So I've seen it, I mean during my childhood and of course बड़े होते हुए भी मैंने हमेशा से ये देखा है कि कैसे gynecologist, everyone, I mean all these doctors जो आप सब हैं, ये they just don't, you know, they're really important and they're so different from I think other branches actually, because आप लोग दो lives बचाते हैं, उनका 2 lives को ध्यान देते हैं एक बार में. So I think that's wonderful, and that's something, it's like a creation, and it's something that you bring out in this universe, in this world. So hats off to you for being so delicate and being so wonderful at what you do. I don't know, I think for my mom it's a dream that I'm standing here and giving a speech. Yeah, she's clapping the loudest because she always wanted me to become a doctor. But मैं आप लोगों की तरह इतनी पढ़ाई नहीं कर पाया. मैंने बहुत कोशिश की. I did my biotech from DY Patil College, which, yes, Dr. Nandita, she's the daughter of Dr. DY Patil, and I'm so glad to meet you. I'm so blessed that I completed my studies, and this is just an opportunity to just interact with all of you over here. And I just heard that the kind of days that have been planned with everyone over here is humongous. It's fun, and it's so much of I think updates and webinars and stuff like that, which is great. And it's just मैं शायद पहले बचपन में बहुत ऐसी चीज़ें देखता था, जब मम्मी ऐसे कॉन्फ्रेंस पे जाती थी तो मेरा बहुत मन होता था कि मैं भी कभी कॉन्फ्रेंस पे जाऊं. तो ये मेरी पहली कॉन्फ्रेंस है जहां मैं आया हूं. So and I'm so glad. It's like a family, and all of you are just united by one, this entire branch of the obstetrics and gynecology. So which is great, and yeah, more power and more strength to you. I guess I won't take long, and I'm just happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for having me here. Thank you.
Thank you, Aryan. And we hope to see you as a doctor perhaps in your next film.
मैं अपनी एक फिल्म मैंने की थी अदिति, एक जिसमें मैं डेंटिस्ट बना था.
नहीं, अब गायनक बन जाओ.
फ्रेडी, उसमें भी थोड़ी कम पढ़ाई रह गई. बट आई होप मैं अगली फिल्म में गायनक बनूं.
Yes.
और मैं वैसी स्क्रिप्ट ढूंढ रहा हूं.
May I now request the dignitaries on the dais to please felicitate him. Karthik Aryan, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause.
जात नाही कुठे.
Now the installation of the BPs and all of your, it's all ready. I shortened it to 1 page.
To 1 minute.
1 page is 1 minute. Yeah, 10 minutes. It's coming.
ये चालू ही नहीं है हाँ Sunita, we request you to stay back, please. Rohan, would request you to allow Pune Society to interject for 1 minute.
As soon as we install the vice presidents, then... I'm starting the installation. Thank you so much, our guest of honor. Should I start? May I request the volume to be reduced? Please, could you shut off the volume? May I now request for the installation? May I now request for the installation of the FOGSI Vice Presidents of 2025. May I request Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar to install her Vice Presidents. FOGSI office, please keep the medals ready. Dr. Komal Chavan. Sunita ma'am, Komal. No, one after the other. Madam. Dr. Komal Chavan. Dr. Varsha Baste. Dr. Abha Singh. Dr. N. Palaniappan, Dr. Shamal Seth,
मॅडम चला आपलं ईड झालं हा सांग तुझा माझा चला वी मेड इट ना थांब हे आधी थांब मी सेल्फी घेणार.
May I now ask Madhuri Madam to please exchange the medal with Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar ma'am as she gets installed as the Secretary General of FOGSI 2025. Can we please have a round of applause for all the VPs and the Secretary General FOGSI? May I now May I request everyone to please be seated for the installation of the new team. May I ask Dr. Sunita Tandulwarkar to install the Deputy Secretary General, Dr. Parikshit Tang. Treasurer, Dr. Niranjan Chavan. Joint Treasurer, Dr. Amaya Purandre. Joint Secretary, Dr. Ashwini Kale. May I request the FOGSI office members to get the medals for the vice presidents? Dr. Komal Chavan, Dr. Varsha Baste, Dr. Dr. Abha Singh, Dr. N. Palaniappan, Dr. Shamal Seth, congratulations to Team FOGSI 2025. May I request all the dignitaries to please take a seat on the dais? Outgoing Vice Presidents.
Hello, hello.
Let me just take the names of the outgoing
Sunita.
Vice Presidents. Dr. Charmila, Dr. Nirja Batra ma'am, Dr. Girija Bagh, Dr. Ajay Mane, and Dr. Janmajay Mahapatra. Congratulations once again to Team FOGSI 2025, as well as congratulations to Team FOGSI 2024 for doing such a fantastic job.
Dear all, Pune society is extremely happy that one of our members is installed as the president of FOGSI, and as a token of love and appreciation, we would like to felicitate Sunita and thank you for involving the state presidents also.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, Karan, I have to announce any minute.
Call Dr. Pai to this short introduction.
Thank you so much.
Artists, congratulations.
I request everyone to please take their seats. We'll have time to celebrate with Dr. Sunita Tandulwakar. She has a full year ahead with us.
Yes.
And now it is my honor to introduce Professor Rishikesh Pai, an eminent leader in reproductive medicine and a pioneer in IVF in India. Professor Pai serves as a trustee of FIGO and past president of FOGSI, ISAR, IAGE and Mumbai OBGY Society. He is the medical director of Bloom IVF, overseeing multiple centers across India, and professor of reproductive medicine at D.Y. Patil University. Dr. Pai.
Hello. Hello. Dr. Niranjan, can we have a seat on the dais? I think after having a nice, fantastic installation, I think let's wait for 2 minutes, let the installation get over. Hello. Can we sit down for some time? Just chill a little bit. I think, first of all, as a scientific chair, I would like to welcome you all. A lot of you have, I would like to mention that a lot of presidents of FOGSI are sitting in the audience, and I would like to thank all of you for sitting through this fantastic function. A lot of international delegates have been called from all over the world. Actually, all the organizations have been represented here today, right from the FIGO to FIGO, the African Federation, the Latin American Federation, the AOFOG, the SAFOG, and a lot of organizations like RCOG, then the EBCOG, that is a European organization, then the AOFOG, and the RANSCOG, that is the organization from Australia and New Zealand, which is like FOGSI equivalent, and the AICOG, that is the American College, all have been represented. Many of the presidents of the various organizations are present here, and you will be surprised that 3-4 of the CEOs, Dr. Diane Francois, the CEO of the Canadian Society, Kate Lancaster, the CEO of the RCOG, Francis Longley, the CEO of FIGO, and Sudi, the Deputy CEO of RANSCOG, all are present here. And of course, my CEO, Ojaswini, is also present here, who has done a great work for this conference. I must acknowledge her as well. I would like to now introduce my very good friend, who is our chief guest. And she's a dynamic lady, Dr. Anne Beatrice Chiara, who is the president of FIGO. Please give her a very big hand. This FIGO is our mother organization, and as you know that the FOGSI and many of the 135 societies together form the FIGO, and we are regionally represented in the Asian region as the AOFOG, and we have the 5 regions of FIGO, the Asian region, the African region, the European region, the Latin American region, and the American region. And believe it or not, she is the president of all that region. She has really achieved a fantastic goal of being the president. She has been also the chairperson of the WHO partnership in maternal, newborn and child health, Healthcare Professionals Association Contingency. She is the honorary fellowship of the Institute of Obstetrics and Gynecology of the Royal College of Ireland. She has also received the honorary fellowship of the Indian College. I'm very privileged to have seen her receive the fellowship in the Indian College. She has been the honorary fellow of the College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of East Central Southern Africa, and the past president of the African Federation of Obstetric Gynecology, the past president of the Kenyan Obstetric Gynec Society, senior lecturer in the University of Nairobi, Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology, and consultant obstetrician and gynecologist in Kenya. Professor Kiara is a seasoned leader, teacher, researcher, mentor, and women advocate. She has participated in legislative bills, development, clinical scope of practice for healthcare providers, policy, formulation, reviews, and guideline development. Valued partnership and networks and collaboration with various donors, developmental partners, implementers, civil society, and communities. Has over 110 scientific papers and has a peer-reviewed journals and written 3 scientific books. Currently working with professional women in different sectors, empowering women in communities. And of course, her clarion call obviously is girls and women empowered are the bedrock for sustainable development. So but I would like to say that personally I've seen her, actually when I was getting installed as president, I had talked to Hema and she said, there's one lady, Dr. Anne Kiara. I said, I had no clue at all. And first time she came to Mumbai in a conference and I was floored by her oratory. She is a real visionary and we all look up to you, Anne, and we are very privileged to have you in our midst. Please, presenting to you, Anne Kiara, President of FIGO.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pai. I know I'm standing between you and having a good evening, but I will request to just have 5 minutes of your time. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. I want to first and foremost start by congratulating my sister, Dr. Sunita Abhinandai. And I also want to make sure that you're all in the good spirit this evening. Shubahu, Sandhyakal, Ap, and Andiho. I hope I've got your attention. The FOGSI delegates at the dais, the FOGSI committee that has really put this conference together, my fellow colleagues on the floor, I want to first start really giving a thank you to Nandita and Dr. Pai. The international faculty is here, courtesy of you, and particularly to extend my sincere gratitude. You made me get my visa in questionable time so that I could be here with you. So I really, really appreciate that. I want to look in the crowd and I will just ask the FIGO executive and the board of trustees who are here to please stand up. If you are here and you're a FIGO board of trustee member, a regional trustee, just wave. I don't want to give the names, but just wave. Thank you for being here and thank you for joining with us. We have a lot of presidents from the different continents and past presidents of FIGO. Again, I'll request you to please stand up. I can see Lazrak, Mali, Burkina Faso. Thank you for being here. And my previous predecessors in FIGO. I know Arul was around, Jean Connery was around. It is because of the transition. For every change in every society, transition comes. And I want to tell my sister president today that, Sunita, your work is just beginning. Your work is just beginning. Because with the transition comes transformation. Each of us comes with a different talent, a different contribution to your society. But you must make it count.
I know you have elaborated what you plan to do, but really I want you to remember at the bottom of the chain is that woman who deserves the best possible, because it's they who have put us where we are. So I agree with you. It's a responsibility, and really, really take it with both your hands and your feet and run. It's not going to be easy. I will tell your husband you will not see much of her, but with a reason, with a purpose, with a direction. Give her that time. The other thing I want to talk about with the next T is technology. And I really want to appreciate that you want to imbibe and really embrace technology. Where the doctor is not available, where you cannot reach the last mile, use technology to actually feed in to what we need to achieve. The last thing, and most important, is teamwork. So you can see I'm giving you a list of T's. Teamwork. You cannot walk alone. You must walk with others. And in teamwork, I want to really spill out the most important part of your team are the women. The women who are the gynecologists, because they are the mothers, they have the experience, and they have the knowledge that we can give to those deserving even to be where we are. That's the consumer of the purpose we are here for. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you are tired, but I want to say one thing about our health. We talk about increasing the lives of our women's expectancy in life. But we are now beginning to refocus and say we need to move upstream. For too long, we've been focusing on disease, and yet we're not able to afford care. We're not able to have all women access care. There are health inequities. There are gender disparities. But by moving upstream, I will concur with the current president. Wellness, wellness, wellness. Empower your women, empower your families with wellness. In fact, there is now what is being called the Healthy People 2030. We should stop focusing on disease that is extremely expensive to treat, but to move upstream. So when you say know your numbers, I was very excited, because it's through empowering women for self-advocacy, self-seeking behavior that promotes wellness, health, and a future even into next generations. Too many people have died from disease. So can we all leave this place knowing it is the wellness we want to spread and nothing else? I will stop there, and I want to wish you a pleasant conference and a wonderful evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. May I request the dignitaries to please felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Ann Chiara. We would also like to release the souvenir of AICOG at the hands of our chief guest. May we have the souvenirs on stage as well? The AICOG souvenir has been made by Dr. Komal Chavan, Dr. Pradnya Changre, Dr. Pradnya Suppe, and Dr. Arnav Pai. May we have the editors?
No, I know. Let me announce it right. No, we made, he might introduce you at the start as Mrs. Aditi Govitekar.
Should be doctor.
Dr. Aditi. Sorry.
You're tired, I understand.
Thank you so much. May I ask the dignitaries to please take a seat? May, may I request the FOGSI office staff to please present the outgoing VP plaques. Ajay Mane. Dr. Charmila Ayabu.
Thank you.
Dr. Girija Wag. Dr. Janmajay Mahapatra.
Thanks a lot for coming.
Thank you.
There's a singing winker to जाणार काय राहणार का जाणार Okay.
See you.
Dr. Neerja Batla. And can we please give the... And can we also present Dr. Jaideep Tank with the outgoing president's plaque as well?
I would now like to invite FOGSI Secretary General Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, FOGSI Deputy Secretary General Dr. Parikshit Tang, FOGSI Treasurer.
Suvarna Khadilkar's address. Suvarna Khadilkar's address.
But before that, we would like to request Professor Suvarna Khadilkar to come on stage to deliver the Secretary General address. A distinguished leader in OBS and Gynac with immense contribution to women's health. Professor Khadilkar is the Secretary General of FOGSI, the President of MOGS for 2024-25, Chair FIGO, Committee on Women at Menopausal Age, and Deputy Editor-in-Chief, International Journal of Gynac and OBS, IJGO FIGO. Ma'am, welcome. Dr. Suvarna.
Okay, is there? Okay. Good evening, good evening, good evening, everyone. Before I start the address of Secretary General, as the sitting MOGS President, I would like to extend a warm welcome to one and all who have come to this conference. I welcome all the international delegates, national delegates, and my own Mumbai faculties and organizers. Wonderful job, and I must appreciate that MOGS has been in forefront always for organizing all the conferences. This year, MOGS has had total 7 conferences. This is the 7th conference, and one more conference is happening on 8th and 9th of March. Now, I'm getting, a little emotional because my very good friend Madhuri will not be there with me in the office. So it's a real honor. I'm really, really privileged to take office during the Diamond Jubilee year of FOGSI. So this is our FOGSI, the place, I think all of you are aware, we have the place in near Kamla City, inside the Kamla City. This is the FOGSI vision statement: to be the lead organization working towards advocating and promoting women's health and reproductive rights using scientific evidence and following the highest ethical standard through its membership of committed professionals. So I also think that MOGS has been the lead organization for FOGSI, and we wish the FOGSI should also be the lead organization for the global gynecological community. The Federation mission statement, I know this is a long mission statement. I will not repeat it. It has already been read once. But FOGSI considers the reduction of maternal mortality in India as its primary vision, and we have recently added the cervical cancer prevention and preventive oncology to eliminate cervical cancer as the additional mission statement. Today, I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. These are the past Secretary Generals. Right from 1950 on its inception, Dr. J.N. Karande was the first Secretary General, and thereafter the galaxy of stars who have really performed so well. They have built this FOGSI with their own efforts, and I salute all of them. And whatever they have done, whatever work has gone in, we are here taking the fruits of it. My predecessor, Dr. Madhuri Patel, she has been with me throughout the journey in FOGSI, but much before that we were together since 1980s from medical college. And Madhuri, it's a real emotional moment, but I wish you all the best for your future endeavors. my journey in MOGS, FOGSI, FIGO, and IJGO, thanks to our chief guest, Dr. Annie Chiara. You know, first, when I joined FOGSI, my post was honorary proofreader for the Jogi, and I got quite you know, surprised with the type of post, and I used to do proofreading for the journal way back in 1998. Thereafter, I became Reproductive Endocrinology Committee Chair, then Joint Treasurer, and Deputy Secretary General, and today I stand before you as the newly installed Secretary General with all the blessings of all of you. And it was a long, long journey, especially in the office. I have been for 9 years, and as a chair, another 3 years. So it's a 12-year-long journey, which has after which I have taken this position. At the same time, I started my MOGS journey in 2002 as a managing committee member. Thereafter, I became office bearer in 2016, and today I stand before you as the MOGS president, and I feel very, very honored, and I feel that I'm luckiest president getting the installation as Secretary General in the very city where I was born, and in the very city where all the AICOG and all the FOGSI's main head offices. Now, the grass is always greener on the other side. This is a beautiful painting done by my daughter, and how beautifully it depicts that, yes, the grass is always greener on the other side, but everybody should know that taking higher position means a lot of responsibilities, lot of you know, time that you have to devote to this organization. It doesn't come out easily. So once you assume the post, then you realize how hard it is to go for the higher post. As we all know, FOGSI is a nationally integrated family. It works on the federation principle. We have 277 member bodies with total membership of 45,592. My motto will be, in these 3 years, the membership should double, and we should have more than 1 lakh members. Maybe it is a target which may not be achieved, but there is nothing wrong in hoping that our membership will go beyond 1 lakh. These are the various offices where they have been hosted in Purandare Gruha, Kama Hospital, Mahalakshmi, Jacob Circle. Then we shifted to the Kamla Mill compound, Kamla City. We have first floor office, and now we also have the second floor office. This is our FOGSI organogram. On one side, you see the executive team headed by the president, vice presidents, joint secretary, with jointly working with the secretary general at the as admin team head, with deputy secretary general, treasurer, and joint treasurer. All these two parallel teams come together to have the committee chairpersons, project directors, ICOG chairpersons, Jogi member bodies and presidents and secretaries, finally to help women's health of our nation. And we are here for our women's health and 45,000 members' welfare. So this was the FOGSI team 2024. We just felicitated them and said good things about them. And this is the FOGSI team 2025. I'm really privileged to work with visionary President Dr. Sunita Tandulwarkar, with whom I assure you, Sunita, that I will give you full cooperation from the office, and we have lots of work and lots of projects, and I'll be there with you. This is the organizational code of conduct, and I will assure you that I will be committed to support the organizational vision, mission, and values, and I will do my best to adhere to organizational standards and responsibilities.
As we all know, two wings of FOGSI, the Indian College and Journal. We also have several committees through which we actually do all the work and we reach out to different aspects of women's health. Indian College had Dr. Parul Kotadawala in 2024 and Dr. Sheila Mane and Dr. Sarita Bhalerao. We have 2,440 members, fellows, and 182 ICOG members. So we are expanding that membership as well. And in 2025, the team will be headed by my dear friend, Dr. Parag Biniwale, Vice Chair, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and Sarita will continue. These are the committees. 30 committees are working very hard to have different programs, educational programs, public awareness programs to have women's health, upgradation of women's health. This is the FOGSI Professional Indemnity, FOGSI Cover You, ICICI Lombard. We have total membership registration till date 2024. 6,485 have been enrolled and registration has been 7,873 now. So we have, and I assure you that we will do our best to abide by the FOGSI Constitution, administrative guidelines. We will review the same. We will see if they can be improvised. Code of conduct, policy statements. FOGSI has publications, GCPRs, and FOGSI position statements. So we are very proud that we are associated with our international organization, FIGO, the AOFOG and SAFOG. I thank Dr. Annie Chiara and entire FIGO trustees, our Rishikesh Pai, Treasurer, Shanta Kumari, all of you for supporting FOGSI's vision and mission here. We have usually 3 meetings, January, April, and September. This first AICOG happened in 1936, and I'm very proud that I'm sitting president of this AICOG, which is happening 67th AICOG in Mumbai. These are the Lifetime Award Achievement Awardees, which we are going to soon see the Lifetime Achievement Awardees after my brief address. These are the various prizes and awards that we give to societies, we give to FOGSI members. We also appreciate various zones of the FOGSI. We give them a conference, that is zonal conferences with Yuva, and encourage the young budding obstetricians and gynecologists. A few glimpses of our first floor office premises. Total, we have about 8,100 square feet of premises in Kamla city. This is the Manyata project office. This is Dr. Jaideep Tang, who has set up a BMGF project office on 2nd floor, and I'm really happy. It's a fantastic office that we have, and I assure you, Jaideep and everybody, all presidents who have been holding projects, I will give you full cooperation. This work that we discharge the various programs and have the all this cannot happen unless FOGSI staff is there. I think all of them, Madhuri has taken name of each and everyone. All of you are very dear to me, and you should come in front and show your you are still there. They work 24/7 for us. So all Poonam, Sonam, Nilima, Dipti, Kanchan, Sangeeta, Hema, Aarti, Maria, Nikita, and Poonam, you have been fantastic and very well, supported by our boys, the Prasad, Bomble, Prakash, and Suryakant, and others. Then FOGSI projects that we have been having since 2017, we still continue, and almost 7 projects are already happening till Dr. Alpesh Gandhi's latest project, and we also have the BMJ project, which was launched little earlier. So this is these are the heads of the project, Dr. Hema, Dr. Rishi, and our staff, Samita and Jasmine Kundar, who are based in our office, and we are looking after them at the office. Dr. Alpesh and is A3 plus HRP care initiative is being taken care of by Praveena, who also is with us in the office. This is the FOGSI IMA Phase 2 HPV vaccination project we just launched yesterday, and this Megha is going to be with us, and Priya is going to continue as national coordinator. So my two right and left hand in the office, Sangeeta and Kanchan, they are really, really very good, efficient, and all your work is done in, very short time. Parag Biniwala, ICOG chair, we have Nilima and Poonam who will assist you, Parag, and I'm sure they will all do very well, and you will have no issues from office side. Niranjan, you are going to deal with all the accounts now, and Mrs. Hema Bhatkar and Dipti Gothad will assist you. They are so good. They will really teach you accounts, and we don't have to worry at all. They are perfecting their knowledge. This is the membership which I will be dealing, and this is the journal. I think Dr. Madhuri Patel was editor-in-chief till yesterday. Sujata will take over now. Maria and Arti have shown brilliant work in Jogi for years together. And this is FOGSI training, Sonam and Poonam. My proposed plans would be, my motto will be, support, strengthen, and stabilize FOGSI. FOGSI is already stabilized, but further stabilization, wherever there are loopholes, we'll try and strengthen it further, support the projects for women's upliftment, staff welfare, financial planning, get a proper financial advisor. We have cell establishment as and when required, have the legal update regularly, office review regularly. We have charity commissioners work which is pending, which will be done now, review of administrative guidelines and constitution, regular communication between member bodies is the need of the hour, where Dr. Sunita has already thought that she wanted to meet all of them to take ahead her agenda. Similarly, I want to connect with them to make them understand what are the administrative responsibilities member bodies will have. Now, you see, but you don't observe. Innovation is seeing what everybody has seen and thinking what nobody has thought. This is a beautiful painting again by my daughter, Ankita. The innovations which happen, this is the work which I have completed. Huge work I did over 3 years, right from June 2021 to December 24. More than 19 new initiatives were taken during my tenure as Deputy Secretary General and IT in charge. So you are going to witness all of them. I hope Parikshit will take it ahead. And these are the FOGSI committee chairs 2025. I wish you all the best. And last but not the least, I pay my respects to my teachers, my mentors, Dr. C.N. Purandare, who influenced my life in FOGSI, Dr. Usha Saraya, Dr. Sadhna Desai, Dr. Jasmine Lopez, Dr. K.K. Deshmukh. Dr. K.K. Deshmukh has been like a mother to me and always there to guide. My parents, my in-laws, they have been so supportive. My mother-in-law is here. Others, we are watching from above there. And thank you so much for being there all the time. My loved ones, we were 4, then we became 6, and one new addition, my little grandson, Agastya. And let me tell you, friends, before I end my talk, till yesterday, Dr. Arvind Patel was suffering Madhuri's Secretary General post. From today onwards, my husband, Dr. Satish Khadilkar, and my daughter, perhaps Ankita Khadilkar, will start suffering the FOGSI post of Secretary General. So I am looking at you all for the support of family there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. And now I would like to invite FOGSI Secretary General, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, back over here. FOGSI Deputy Secretary General, Dr. Parikshit Tank, FOGSI Treasurer Dr. Niranjan Chavan, and FOGSI Joint Treasurer Dr. Amey Purandre to come forward for prizes awarded by FOGSI.
Take care. Bye. I'm telling her. I'll tell her.
Now we begin with award ceremony. So the first and very prestigious award is FOGSI Lifetime Achievement Award 2025 for valuable services rendered to FOGSI and a lifelong commitment to our specialty. Our first awardee is Dr. Suchitra Pandit. Suchitra Madam.
Great pleasure in introducing my teacher, my mentor, my dear friend,
Maybe
Professor
have on
Suchitra
your stick.
Vandana. Born in Kolkata, spent her childhood in South and North India before settling in the West. She considered herself blessed by her ability to connect with all parts of India thanks to her family's support and the guidance of close friends. Product of MGIMS Sevagram, where she developed a deep commitment to serve the rural and the underprivileged. She later joined LTMC Medical College, Sion, Mumbai, where she worked for 21 years and rose to the position of a professor. She presented her first paper in 1985 and became the president of MOGS 28 years later and of FOGSI 29 years later. A pivotal moment in her career was her 3-year study leave in UK, where along with academics and technical skills, she learned about communication and clinical audits while doing her MRCOG. A true patriot, she returned to India and rejoined Sion Hospital. As unit chief, she inspired students to engage in clinical research and paper presentations. She was strict but kind-hearted. In 2009, she moved to Kokilaben Ambani Hospital as head of department and later joined Surya Hospitals, Mumbai. Professor Pandit was elected to the Executive Council of Mumbai Obstetrics and Gynecology Society in 1996 and served various roles till she finally became the president of MOGS in 2013. She regarded 1998 as a golden year, having received the CEDA Fellowship and the FOGSI Corion and the MOGS Pramila Bhatia Research Award. She was also the coordinator of International Term Breach Trial Project with Canada. Her CEDA training strengthened her efforts as secretary to FOGSI Sion UNICEF Kishori Adolescent Empowerment Project for Girls from Dharavi for more than 8 years. In 2001, Dr. Usha Sareya Madam, President FOGSI 2002, gave her an opportunity to work as Joint Secretary. In 2003, she got elected as chair of FOGSI Young Talent Promotion Committee. She was quick to adapt to the changing technology and was the first in FOGSI to use computer slides for paper and poster presentations and the committee reports. Her committee won the FOGSI's Best Committee Award in 2008. She was conferred the FRCOG in 2009. Simultaneously, she climbed up the FOGSI ladder, and in the same year, 2009, she became the Vice President FOGSI and then the Vice Chair of ICOG. She then became the President of FOGSI in 2014. A year focused on pledging excellence for empowering women through multiple conferences, workshops like PPH, communication skills, safety first, and 8 GCPRs. She initiated and conducted the FOGSI Justosis Certificate course in standardized management of hypertension in pregnancy. She also pioneered the youth melas, sensitizing more than 50,000 students across the country on reproductive health. Her contributions extended to several government projects and NGOs. She initiated the MOGS and FOGSI Awards for Women's Empowerment in a Parent's Name. Her leadership saw FOGSI and MOGS acquire the new premises in 2014. Currently, she is FOGSI's representative to SAFOG, co-chair of NCD Committee, member of FIGO Ethics Committee, international representation of Organization Justosis. Professor Pandit has received prestigious the FIGO Women's Award, UK Lord of Clement Award, the MMC Award, and many more. With over 3,000 guest lectures, 140 publications, and 5 books, she continues to inspire the future generations. Known for her adventurous spirit, Professor Pandit has traveled solo around the world, backpacking at an age of 32 years and trekking the Kailas Mansarovar. She is an ardent lover of nature and music.
She embodies the belief that with meticulous planning and determination, no challenge is insurmountable. A group becomes a team when all the members have the ability to direct individual accomplishments toward organizational objectives. My dear fellow FOGSians, I present to you Dr. Pandit, a true team leader. And I'd like to congratulate the new team and our new president, Dr. Sunita Tandulwalkar. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Hello. Good evening, everyone. The plaque reads, the Federation of Obstetric and Gynecological Societies of India Lifetime Achievement Award for valuable services rendered to FOGSI and lifelong commitment to our specialty, given to Dr. Suchitra Pandit, past President FOGSI, in 67th AICOG Mumbai on 9 January 2025. It's honor to give you this award.
We are just going to give you one second.
I will. परीक्षित म्हणते envelope पकडू का?
हा envelope चालेल पकडलं. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know we waited long for this, but well, it's worth the wait. And I just wanted to say that, you know, it's a very important moment in my life, because after 40 years, you know, I boarded that bus of FOGSI 40 years ago. And this is exactly the 40th year. I haven't yet finished my journey. But I'd just like to say, you know, a great big thanks, because what FOGSI means to us, everybody has said it, but I tell you what I feel. MOGS is our parent body. By the virtue of being in MOGS, we also started, you know, doing work for FOGSI. And through the FOGSI channel, through the FOGSI platform, we could reach out to women, projects, be it, you know, public health projects, be it scientific projects, be it seminars, webinars, GCPRs, whatnot, we've been in it all. And it feels good that you are able to champion women's health and work for all those women sitting out there in the public. So I think that is something which FOGSI does for us. And another very important thing is 48,000 members are connected by one thread, and that is the FOGSian family thread. So any part of India if you go to, you always have one fellow FOGSian there to receive you, to give you that Jadoo ki chappi. So it's wonderful to be a part of the FOGSI, MOGS, my parent body, of course, and the FOGSI family. And I'd like to say thanks to my parents, because they said, just do what you have to do. So that empowerment started with them. And that's how I got those 2 awards, you know, Women's Empowerment Award instituted in their names. I'd like to thank my Sevagram family from where I came. Sandeep is there from Sevagram. And of course, my bosses, Dr. Chabra, and my dear friend, Dr. Poonam, is from there. Again, my Sayan family, Amit is here, Bhaskar is here. I'm missing Dr. Geeta Niyogi, Dr. Badwar, and Dr. Patkar. But you know, we're all one big family, and all of us now, Bhaskar, myself, and Amit have got into the forefront of FOGSI, and obviously Bhaskar is now the president-elect. Again, you know, as you're working for FOGSI, you gather friends. And let me start off. There were 10 of us in MOGS who were like, you know, almost working together, grew up together. You know, Nozer, Rishikesh, myself, Amit, Ashwini, Nandita, Rishma, Sarita, Jaideep, Vinita, Vanita, Arun.
because we were all responsible for that wonderful AICOG in 2013. And what is very nice is now the Young Brigade, 10 years later, we've got this conference, and the Young Brigade has taken over, and that's what FOGSI does. Nurtures the younger people, let them go ahead because they are our future. And my sincere advice to all my younger colleagues who've now taken on posts is don't ask what FOGSI does for you, ask what you can do for FOGSI, because FOGSI is that wonderful body. And my dear, dear, dear friends, I cannot miss saying about them. Jayam, Charmila, Girija, once again Amit, Neeta, Bhaskar, Sita, Ritu Nozer, and Sujata, and of course my family who's here today. Some of them had to leave because it was getting a little late, but Rohini, Umesh, Ramesh, Selvi, Anita, Preeti, Vyas is you're very much a part of my family, being my student. Samir is there, Anita is there, and I can't but say, you know, I just have to say thanks. Neha and Rohini, if they can just come up to the stage as a representative, if they could come up. And thanks to Parul and Supriya, they've always been there with me. So, you know, thanks to everybody. और मुझे जाते जाते एक बात बताना है. चलते चलते फॉक्सी के संग हमेशा रहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना. Jaideep, Madhuri, Sunita, Rishi, Nandita, and Kiara, and all my dear friends in FOGSI. Kabhi alvida na kehna, kabhi alvida na kehna. Thank you, thank you. And with great humility, I accept the award. I'd like Rohini and please come. I just want a picture with them. It's my cousin and my niece representing my family. Friends are family, but then let me have a nice picture with all of you.
Preeti, come in the center.
Preeti, come up.
No, I'm thinking this photographers, she won't get that photo. Priyankur can take.
Ah, this is my brother. Samir is there with me. And you know, the younger brigade, it's so lovely to see. Some of them have already left, but Priyankur is there. I would have liked Amit also to come up, Amit and Bhaskar. If it's possible, Amit and Bhaskar, if you could just come up. We've known for the last 35 years. I'm missing my parents and I'm missing my brother Milind and wife Madhuri because they're in Canada. But I guess you know, the pictures are going to take up place. Amit, thank you always for being there. Bhaskar, thank you for being there. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Suchitra. Wonderful, wonderful words and singing. I think Suchitra. Suchitra.
And Sunita, we are there with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Suchitra. Thank you so much, Suchitra. Now we have the next Lifetime Achievement Award. Again for great valuable services rendered to FOGSI and lifetime commitment to our specialty. None other than Dr. Prakash Trivedi. Sir, where are you? Please come up on dais. Dr. Prakash Trivedi, are you there? Sir, please come. You have been working, Suchitra. You are not said Alvida, so you are doing it yourself. You are working for FOGSI still. Yeah, you are singing it to yourself and inspiring others.
the Federation of Obstetrics and Gynecological Societies of India Lifetime Achievement Award for a valuable services rendered to FOGSI and lifelong commitment to your specialty, Dr. Prakash Trivedi, the past president of FOGSI, in 67th AICOG Mumbai, 9 January 2025, awarded to you.
Good evening, everybody. A very great moment in my life because I used to always keep telling Sunita that becoming FOGSI president is a period. I had 361 days of trance, you know, where I was closest to God, closest to all the obstetricians, sonologists, ART, laparoscopists, patients of the world. FOGSI teaches you a lot. I am not going to speak too long, but I would admire the courage of PC Mahapatra and RM Sarogi, who are waiting कि तुम्हारा number कब आएगा. So basically, FOGSI is such a great organization. It teaches you humility, humbleness, to understand. I do remember PC once was telling, you know, Prakash, they thoda arrogant hai. So my feeling was, I don't go and just start talking with people. Then suddenly I realized that when you are, I feel, you know, it's like Nawab Patodi doesn't talk to everybody. But then FOGSI made me understand that humbleness is going and talking to anybody. So out of 44,000 people, probably 30,000 people know you by face. Few very important, relevant things, of course, of my life was one. In 1981, I got married to Preeti, which was the most dynamic day. Because just 15 days back, I told to my friend Rakesh and Vikram and all, that till 3 years never get married. And in another 15 days, my engagement was declared. Then a big turning point was in 1983, when Kapil Dev won the World Cup. I had got the gold medal. From there onwards, my career never took a back turn. So it went ahead, it went ahead. It went into opening a hospital in 1988. Very important to inform that my father was a bank manager, MA LLB. My mother was BA LLB, millionaire's daughter. I and Preeti, once we were discussing whether we can purchase a garage or not. And today we have 10,000 square feet of hospital practice, which is one new hospital, another new hospital, consulting room, and everything. So journey, the most beautiful part of my journey was that we went from obstetrics to endoscopy. Was lucky to be pioneer of hysteroscopy, laparoscopy, urogynec surgery. I was the first endoscopist who took on to full-time ART in 1999. That was because my wife was an embryologist, and like Jaideep always keeps remembering Ranu. That's Jaideep's sister, who is a great embryologist. So we had 15 to 18,000 pregnancies. Then I didn't stop there. Then I went to urinary incontinence. Then we innovated many things. We innovated urinary incontinence tape. In 2002, I introduced dihydrogesterone. 2002, again, I introduced coenzyme Q10, which are the current molecules. And in FOGSI, because we had done 700 workshops, it was automatically easy enough for me. In fact, for 5 years, I was both infertility and endoscopy committee chairperson. I opted for endoscopy. One of my friend who opted for infertility. One of my friend who was in endoscopy was not interested to work. So technically, I was in charge of endoscopy and infertility both. Then I went to become vice president. Then I became the vice president. Then I became the president of FOGSI. And presidential journey is a very important journey because at no stage of my life and even till today, I don't feel that anything is difficult and anything is impossible. Now, apart from so much of values which my parents taught, my teachers taught, so many past FOGSI president, FOGSI office bearers, I kept on learning, and then to be further privileged, I had Saumil as my son. He is a complete, he's totally a complete gentleman, and worked under various people, Sarogi sir in Cooper and various places, better laparoscopic surgeon, better robotic surgeon than me, and interested in obstetrics and gynec. And nowadays I take advice from Saumil and Aditi. Now, Aditi, my daughter-in-law, is 10 steps ahead of everybody. She is one of the most suitable daughter-in-law you can ever find on this world. Because apart from her ART, her skill, obstetrics, gynec, both are postdoctoral fellows from MUHS. And what happens is, to add further value, the last photograph which was on 10/10/2024, we added one more person in our family, and on 10/10/2024, which is Ashtami, we had a daughter named Nishka. So with so many things going on, so many projects going on, we were just waiting that when the award is given. I was almost about to tell you that FOGSI Lifetime Gone Award. You know, the amount of time we were waiting. But I think in all fairness, FOGSI is the biggest experience of life. And everybody in FOGSI, because if I start naming, there are so many people I have to name. So FOGSI office bearers, past president, and every FOGSI member, as Sunita was rightly pointing out, every FOGSI member becomes part of your family. So I love FOGSI, I live for FOGSI. I always tell to even my wife and everybody that I am born only for female patient. There is no other person important for me than the female patient. And Sunita is the male infertility, good question she's asking, because all female gynecologists have to keep a male to examine the male. Because normally it is very difficult for a female to examine a male, but that's besides the point. Truly an honor and privilege to get this in the time when my role model all throughout my lifetime was Dr. D.K. Tank. So when Jaideep is finishing his tenure, and when Sunita is taking over as the president, she's going to be a grand president, I feel extremely humbled and privileged to get this Lifetime Achievement Award. Thank you very much.
Many congratulations to our Lifetime Achievement awardees, Dr. Pandit and Dr. Trivedi. Now we have awards and prizes for the societies. Let me begin with the Category A societies. We have first the FOGSI President's Rotating Trophy for the year 23-24.